Hello, 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 everybody. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing. So, pause that. No. Oh, right. So, I'm just trying to see how well this is actually translating. So, first, I'm going to mute the Long Dark because every time you start a new episode, there is a ton of they play a song at the start. We're gonna do Green Survivor because let's do this shit finally. Jesus fuck. Oh wait, that should be finally fuck. Hi game. Shit. Son of a bitch.
In the northern part of Great Bear. I need your help. Someone there's an isolated community in the northern part of Great Bear.
Wait, what? Ah, fuck. So we're gonna click and exit that for right now because I fucked up. Hi. Wait, it's updating. There we go. Damn. Because I thought that it was going to go straight to, like, the song. And then I got double audio, because... reasons.
I need your help. There's an isolated community in the northern part of Great Bear. Someone there is very sick.
What's in the case?
See, there's that thing about no questions, remember?
I'm looking for my friend. She was with me when my plane crashed.
I seem to recall a town somewhere up north, far. What was it called?
Hello? Is this the radio station at Perseverance Mills? Ask for Atwood.
Atwood. Got it. What's the message?
Wintermute.
I have wandered these paths a long time, friend. I was a walker, now I'm a watcher.
What's in the case?
I have no idea.
What is in the case?
They're all gonna pay now, Astrid.
Who are?
All of them. We've been in the background, in the shadows, invisible, over a looked for too long.
Well, well. Look what my guys found while investigating the old parts of the prison. Someone is seriously fucking with me.
Wake up, man. This is all about Donna. Don't you get that?
Astrid, you came. You said you would, and you did. But where is the case? Where is the cure?
Huh.
Jack? Thank you for coming. I didn't dare to hope, but when I saw your face in that canoe, I wasn't sure if it was too late. Where? Oh, this is my home. You made it. To Perseverance Mills. I woke up and I thought I saw a child. God, I wish it were true, but I can't see how.
One second.
My little sweet Freya. It's gotten worse since we last spoke. She's been asleep like this for days now. She comes out of it once in a while and seems completely lost. The other night I woke up and she was standing on the porch, door wide open, like she was going to take a walk. She was freezing, but she wasn't awake. It was like sleepwalking. We knew these symptoms might come. Did you bring the treatment you promised? I did bring them, but on the way here, the plane came down in the mountains. I got separated from Mackenzie. I'm sure he has the meds, and I know he's trying to get to us. We just need time. He'll get here. Astrid, I'm not sure we have the time. Whatever happened to Freya seems to be affecting others in Perseverance. Dr. Larson set up a quarantine about a week ago when the power first went out. But he's gone missing, and the whole town is afraid. Quarantine? Yeah. He thinks whatever is going on might be contagious. We've been trying to reach other towns on the radio, but nobody's responding. Something's happened to the power. But also, it's more than that. I can't explain it yet, but it feels big. People are getting frantic. Most are scared to leave their homes. Some are talking about breaking quarantine. The doctor must have had a good reason for establishing it. If it is something contagious, we need to keep it from spreading further. I think we have bigger problems. People have gone missing, and a couple have turned up dead. Some people are saying there's a killer from out of town, preying on people, catching them out in the forest, strangling them, drowning them. There are all kinds of crazy theories. Everyone is scared, and nobody's thinking too straight. It sounds like the doctor may have had some ideas. Where can I find his clinic? It's near the center of town. Not far from Cooper's Blind, the bar. I'll be back as soon as I can. Be careful, Astrid. Freya's counting on you.
There we go. I just don't want the VOD getting, completely muted. So yeah, we're just gonna be sitting here. That was actually pretty cool. Like, the entirety of it. And it's really cool to be able to see, like, children in the game. Because the game has always referenced children. And the game has, like, mentioned how there are kids in there. I'm really hoping that at least we're... My personal opinion on this is that Will and Astrid, they're going to leave the ending ambiguous. This is just my prediction, because I haven't actually played through this. They're going to leave the ending ambiguous, but we will know that everybody has largely left. Because in survival mode, there's nobody left. You're the only person in Great Bear Island. And so that's why I think that we're going to get a vague... Odds are we're probably... Either everybody gets out, or they're going to leave it as a vague interpretation on whether or not they did. Though my prediction is that the woman we just talked to, because I'm shitty with names, I completely blanked out her name entirely because I suck. She's probably going to be related to Astrid somehow. What? Okay, every time you interrupt a cutscene, it starts from scratch. God damn it. Sorry. At worst, I have to restart the entire game so I can skip through this because holy shit, this is like just fucking ridiculous. And don't get me wrong, I like the intro. I just think that this is kind of bullshit that you can't skip this part. Especially if you want to, like, if this is your first time playing the game, and you're gonna play, like, all of the story mode in order, you can't skip this. Oh, fuck, I just realized. The little girl. She actually looks very similar to how Astrid looks in survival mode. Kind of. There is a possibility that that little girl is technically the, excuse me. Okay, wait till this is complete. There we go. For fuck's sake. Young. Huh. What, we not allowed to get over here? What the fuck lives here? No. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, you can't get there. I find her interesting that her last name is Young. I'm not saying that, like, I'm completely familiar with Inuit last names, but it would be more interesting if Perseverance Mills had a few more indigenous people, which would explain a lot, such as why this would be the last place to be abandoned. I love how, like, they have, like, in-lore explanation for why you can't just walk into anybody's fucking house. That one snowed in, so...
Looks like this has been here a while.
No, it hasn't. What the fuck? Okay, I know I'm kind of a bastard for, like, going into someone's car and, like, stealing their shit. But, like, the fact that the game allowed me to do that is funny as fuck. I don't know, man. Sometimes habits die hard.
So many of the locals have gone missing.
Jeez. Even the animals have gone missing. Like, what the fuck?
Damn quarantine. What the hell was Larson thinking? Well, what's he supposed to do?
Ah, welcome to Cooper's. Haven't seen you around here before.
Right. I've been staying with a friend.
Ah, right. You're Jane's friend from the mainland. The one from the canoe. You feeling any better?
Yes, thank you. I'm looking for the doctor, Larson. Any idea where I can find him?
Well, you're not the only one looking for the man. The good doctor set up a quarantine here, what, a couple of weeks ago now? After everything stopped working. Said strange things were happening. People going missing, weird stuff. Not sure. He's usually such a level-headed guy. It's not like him to just disappear in the middle of all this.
When was the last time anyone saw him?
It's been days at least. It's a bit hard to keep track, honestly. Every day another refugee from the cold, or three, showing up and camping out here at the bar.
I'm sure they appreciate having a safe place to stay.
Well, most of them wouldn't stoop low enough to pass the threshold in good times, but I don't hold it against them. I'm happy to be able to help, as long as there's wood for the fireplace and booze for the patrons, that is. At least I don't expect the wood to run out.
Well, if you have any suggestions for where I can start looking for Dr. Larson.
His clinic is just up the street. He leaves a spare key at the bar in case of emergencies. I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving a friend of Jane's a chance to look around. He's almost family to them after all those hours sitting by Freya's bedside.
Thanks. I'll start there.
Might be worth taking a look at the constable's office, and the co-op too. This is a small town, so news and drama tend to show up in those places first.
Got it. Thanks.
Stay safe out there. And watch out for the mill workers. Someone tried to burn the place down about a week ago. They're convinced it's the same person running around murdering people in their sleep. So they're a bit on edge.
I love how he says that, like...
You don't sound like you believe in the murderer theory.
Not my place to say. I mostly listen to people and keep my opinions to myself. I will say that I've lived here for years. A remote place like this is dangerous by nature. We're always only one careless step away from a very bad situation. It can bring out the worst in people.
Thanks for the key. I'll bring it back when I'm finished.
You stay safe out there. And if you get too cold, feel free to come back to warm up a bit. I'll keep the fire going as long as I can.
Thanks. I'll be careful.
Did you hear about Martin? Jen said she woke up and he was just... gone.
What? Gone? What does that even mean?
Like, just gone. She woke up and he was out of the bed. The house was freezing. She went looking for him downstairs. Found the front door wide open.
Oh, man. Not another one.
Yeah. It's the same as with Ray Wilson a couple of days ago.
Yeah, but Ray's always off doing something crazy. I'm sure he'll show up eventually.
This doesn't feel like Ray going on another bender. She said his boots and parka were still there. He must have left barefoot. And in his pajamas.
Shit. Do you think it's the murderer?
It doesn't look good.
Well, time to fuck off. I think it's funny, in my opinion, this is probably a case of people going through psychosis because of an illness. I mean, obviously there is the possibility that I'm being sent on a red herring because the little girl was mentioned first. But it feels pretty obvious that the little girl's illness has affected other people, and because she's sleepwalking. So, if she's sleepwalking, it's possible that others have sleepwalked. We're sleepwalking. Them apples. Orange you. Oh, fuck. That's funny as shit. Oh, okay, I guess Astrid just doesn't give a shit about taking toilet water. Patient Jacob D. Recommendations for sleepwalking. Take 1 antidepressant pill before bed. Lock all doors and windows in the house before going to bed. Give Martha the keys. Ask Martha to wake you before the time the episode usually happens. Wear earplugs if you feel that the ocean is too loud at night. Dr. Larson. Cool, an arrowhead. Interesting. Ooh. Ah, perfect. I probably should feel more guilty about, like, just going through everybody's personal shit and, like, stealing it all. Ah, found the medical clinic.
Where did they all go? Where are all these people missing?
Yeah, I'm gonna check the clinic out last just because. Last entry. I'm heading out on a grid search. Nothing. None of the locals have offered help, and those blasted lights in the sky keep coming and going. Power only comes back at random. The local doctor's quarantine is sitting heavy with them, I think. They want to break out as much as hole up at home. And now the doctor has vanished, along with what looks like half his patient summaries. I'm heading up the riverway in the woodlands. There's a boat the previous constable stashed up there at the old launch on the far banks before the checkpoint into town. The plan is to use it to go downriver and return to the coast. If things go bad, no radios, no GPS, no backup, no choice. Signing off.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Dear Constable Pete, I've conducted autopsies on the last 2 victims. Again, salt water in the lungs. Please come down to the morgue whenever convenient and we can discuss more. Also, I'll also need you to sign the paperwork in order to release the bodies to the families. One second.
This'll come in handy.
Cool. Nah, I don't need that. Okay, but I could use something to drink.
Okay.
I wonder. Oh, wait. I didn't check up there. Maybe I did and I just forgot. Actually, this is what I thought Perseverance Mills would be. Because... well, it's obvious that there had to been some kind of larger settlement. And usually this is how small towns are divided, where you end up with, like... a bunch of... because, like, you have, like, a bunch of smaller towns, which have, like, maybe a handful of people, but then you have, like, this one bigger, hub. Wait, I've been here. Hi, Packer! Long time no see, actually. How have you been? I've been doing good.
People missing. All over Great Bear.
Reminder, in case of absence, if you need first aid supplies, Cooper keeps a spare key to the clinic. Please write down what supplies you use so I can replace them. Remember to bring the key back to Cooper's. For serious injuries and emergencies, Jane and Gary are your first responders' point of contact. Thanks, Dr. Larson.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Clipboard with medical documents. Oh, right. Brain scan received for patients Jacob D., Claudia R., Freya W., Ben T. The results are consistent with early signs of dementia, which can be explained in elderly patients. What I don't understand is how you find the exact same symptoms in children. It cannot be dementia. Not this sudden, not with severe cases in town appearing months apart. A virus of having similar effects. Contaminated water, perhaps? Wherever this is, it seems to be affecting weaker, fragile people, for now at least. My diagnosis tools remain inadequate for this strange malady.
Some of these findings feel familiar.
Ah, fuck. There are multiple things that could probably cause that. I'm, like, blanking on every single one of them.
These notes are detailed, yet vague. You can tell he wasn't really sure how to interpret his own observations.
Fair. Wait. Note from Dr. Larson. Keep locked. Dr. Larson or Constable Pete for access. In different handwriting, keep the windows open.
I have no rational explanation for my patient's altered presentation. All that is left is the irrational, and I do not want to go down that road quite yet. Ever since the night we lost power, everyone has looked to me for an answer. but my limited journals are useless without a connection to the mainland. I will press on, but I fear it is time to involve law enforcement. In whatever fashion the law remains on this tragic island in the middle of this catastrophe. Doing my duty, I will pursue the leads that I can, as I can. I have enlisted the local constable as well. He is here lately on his usual rotation, if also eager to leave once he saw the basic quarantine I pushed for. But he is hardy, and he seems dependable enough. We will see.
Oh, there's his phone. Cool. I just realized something. Lead poisoning. I don't think it's lead. Like, again, I haven't fully gotten through this, but I doubt it's lead, but it's probably something similar to heavy lead, to a heavy metal. So, the reason why I say it's heavy metal is that children and the elderly are more susceptible to those kinds of brain changes. And for children, it's because they're smaller and the dose actually causes a lot of issues. I think this is connected to Rudiger's machine and a lot of the dust and particles that kept going up in the air, contaminating the water supply, and it took months to years for a lot of these people to finally get fully poisoned. But it's probably something to do with the water supply, which would make everything just devastating because there's no vaccine that can...
Okay, an improvised morgue. Looks like Dr. Larson did his best to maintain some kind of quarantine protocol for these bodies.
Constable Pete, I hope you find this note. I do not know how to contact you while you're... I know you'd tell me to wait for you to handle, but I can't lose another patient. They're all trusting me. They all trusted me, but with Jacob, I thought there was still a chance to bring him back from whatever the syndrome had taken him. And there's still a chance there's something out there preying on these poor people, deliberately. I've only started to see a faint pattern to connect the dots. I can see now that for each of them, it started with insomnia, confusion, weird dreams. I was the only one who could see that connection, and I saw it too late. Now more people are missing. I'm afraid it's spreading. Yeah, this feels like a heavy metal poisoning. And especially because heavy metals are usually found near mines. So one of the things, and again, I'm not saying it is lead, but and a good reason why lead is so damaging to children. So I'm going to take a minute to just explain. So lead is very similar to calcium. And so one of the things that it can do is, because it's so heavy, it can actually damage your cells. But it can also be combining with your bones to basically act like calcium and bind to your bones. And so as adults, we're probably going to be fine because our bones stop growing. At some point, our when puberty is over, our growth plates fuse together, meaning we can't grow anymore. But children, every time they grow, more and more that lead is going to be leaching out of their system. And so it's like they keep it doesn't matter if they stop getting contaminated with lead, it's still going to keep going. And lead has been used for fucking decades. It was literally, once they found that and the reason why I say lead, and I'm really thinking of lead, even though I doubt it, is because for years, we used to have leaded gasoline, and that was contributing to the crime rate. Once leaded gasoline became illegal, crime rates went down, and a lot of these symptoms match that of heavy metal poisoning. The confusion, the the problems, a lot of it can also be contributed to violence, because again, violent crime was linked to lead exposure for many people. People would end up with severe bouts of violent tendencies because of the lead. Their brains were literally being damaged every single day. And it was slowly but surely causing problems. And this is probably an example of people getting poisoned very, very fast. And it's unclear when this takes place, because if it takes this could be a case of someone just completely neglecting the law entirely. And so if this happens to be a time right around when lead got banned, which I have to do a quick Google search. Excuse me. In 1975 and 1986, there was a in Canada, the National Plumbing Code of Canada allowed lead as an acceptable material in pipes until 1975, and in solder until 1986. The thing is that Great Bear Island is so old that I wouldn't be surprised if no one actually bothered to change any of this shit. It's worth mentioning that even the United States, we had banned it for a long time, and yet we still had Flint, Michigan, which had lead in the water. So, yeah, like, this isn't something that, like, it is completely within the realm of possibility that there is a lead contamination, there is something that's contaminating the water, some kind of heavy metal, that is causing all these symptoms. And the really fucked up thing is, I don't know if there's anything they could do. I don't think, this is not an illness, and this is actually what I think it is, which is heavy metal poisoning. There is nothing we can do other than to separate the people from whatever is poisoning them and hope that they can actually recover. Like, right now, best case scenario, this is a virus that's causing it, and we can reverse this. Worst case scenario, this is heavy metal poisoning. Literally, in my opinion, the only thing that could just be slightly worse than a virus, but slightly better than heavy metal poisoning would be, what's what I'm looking for? Oh, right, I needed it. Okay, I got that, so. Hell yeah, I got a gun. Like, unless, like, oh, fuck, what's the name of that thing? God, I hope it was, like, the, among the, as the dead sleep? No, not the dead, it's, the challenge where you have to fight off a fucking demon. Oh, it's this one. Dear Constable Pete, please find me when you can. My husband Martin has gone missing. It happened last Friday. I woke up and he was gone. The front door was wide open, snow all over the carpet, and he didn't even take his coat. It's not like him to leave without saying anything, but he's been sleepwalking these past few weeks. I hope you find this note very soon. Please contact me when you're back. Jen. Nightwalker! The Dark Walker! God, I'm really hoping that was just like a Halloween joke and not actually like within the realm of possibility that that's a thing, because Nightwalker led worst case scenarios, because how the fuck are you supposed to like undo that type of stuff? Yeah, I'm now really starting to have a bad feeling that this is not an illness. Fuck. This sounds like classic heavy metal poisoning. And I'm wondering if this is something that nobody has the test for, because how do you test for heavy metals when you're looking for something that is functionally like all the tests are going to be looking for viruses, which are going to be a lot bigger. In order to test for, like, lead and things like that, you're going to need a specialty test for it. It's probably not going to come up on, like, any sort of virus or any other testing thing, so they might not even pick up on, like, they don't even know if it's infectious or not. And that hints that they've already tested to see if it's a disease, which hasn't, or, like, some kind of virus or bacteria, so it's not an infection.
Hey, what do you want?
Hi there. I'm just looking around.
Well, don't be doing that.
Easy, Jean. She looks harmless enough.
Trust no one, that's what I say.
You guys guarding the mill?
Yeah, can't be too careful.
You're obviously new here, so let me fill you in on the situation. Someone's been going around murdering people, and that same someone is trying to burn the mill to the ground.
Come on, Jean. You sound so paranoid right now.
How else do you explain what's going on here?
Could it be that the events are unrelated?
Events? Unrelated? What are you, a cop?
Yes.
A doctor, actually.
You a friend of Larson's?
No. I hear he's gone missing.
Yeah. Missing. Like all the others. And the dogs.
Holy shit, Jean. You're too much.
What? You think it's all some kind of coincidence?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, but it seems a bit far-fetched.
Can I take a look around? Maybe I can help figure out what happened.
No way, lady. Nobody's getting through these gates. Not until whatever crazy asshole out there is behind bars. Or even better.
Hell, Jean. When did you get so bloodthirsty?
Look, nobody messes with the mill. Nobody. Without this place, we have nothing. No reason to be here. The town would just disappear.
Wait, what does the mill do?
You're so dramatic.
I'll leave you to it.
Be careful out there, lady. Weird shit is happening.
I'm sure everything will go back to normal once the power comes back.
I love how Astrid's like...
And I plan to make sure there's still a mill left when that happens.
I'm telling you, you have to stop listening to all that paranoid conspiracy shit Terry's always raving about on his radio show.
Radio show?
Yeah, Terry runs his own personal radio station out of the old radio hut above town. Mostly plays music, but occasionally when he's been smoking a bit too much, well, let's just say things get a little crazy. How the fuck do you get weed up here? Theories.
Listen, that guy knows what he's talking about.
No, That guy thinks he's living in the X-Files or something.
Trust no one!
Come on, man.
Trust no one.
Dude, you sure you're okay? Jean? Something doesn't feel right about Jean.
So Larson and the constable both left town looking for the missing townsfolk. Each of them is a piece of the puzzle of what's going on in Perseverance Mills. I need to find them.
So, first, okay, so, just real quick. First of all, how the fuck is this guy getting a bunch of weed? Like, I feel like that's kind of a waste of resources for everybody involved here, especially because
these are part of the quarantine. I imagine these barricades were probably guarded at some point. With all this talk about a murderer and people going missing, it's hard to tell if these barricades are meant to keep people in or out.
Or both. Yeah, this sounds very, the mill itself looks old as fuck, meaning that because it took a long time for the solder to get over, I'm wondering how much of this is actually from the mill itself, and the mill being part of the problem. Because the thing is, I don't know enough about Jean to be able to say whether or not he's suffering from any sort of health problems. One of the things that really tips me off is his beard. It doesn't look good. Parts of his beard are his beard is very patchy. It literally just looks like dots. And without knowing if that's just a constant or if that is something that is a sign of him being sick. Because there are certain conditions that can cause hair loss. And right now, I'm just kind of blanking on every single case of them because, frankly, I don't know every medical condition off the top of my head. I'm not a doctor, okay? I'm literally just some dipshit out there who happens to know a lot about some things when it comes to medicine. I also happen to know a lot about heavy metal poisonings. And when I mean by a lot, I mean enough to say that odds are that's what's happening here. Because the thing was, at first, before I even started this, I was thinking of radiation poisoning, but when you look at the people who are sick, nobody's losing their hair. Unless this is a very particular, like a kind where the radiation poisoning is affecting a certain body part, but that's the thing. Most times, you will lose your hair. Because all your cells are dying. When your body is that hurt, it cannot, your hair will fall out. And hair is dead anyway, and so your body is not producing any more hair. if I recall correctly, a lot of times the hair loss is slow because it's not necessarily that the hair follicle has died or has completely died at all, but rather because the hair follicles themselves just can't produce any more hair at all, and what's left is going to fall out because your hair naturally falls out all the time. So gradually over time, you're going to lose your hair because nothing's growing back. Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Oh well. I just don't think it can be radiation poisoning. There would be too many more symptoms. It would be obvious. Especially because when you get in contact with everybody would be sick. This means that it has to be a food of some kind that only, that predominantly children would consume. And I have a feeling that there is a possibility that, and this is just my theory, but the mill is at fault because that produces grain. It is a mill. Mills usually grind up grain. The grain itself was contaminated somehow with the heavy metal. The parents and the family members kept giving their children the most amount of food, and a lot of the elderly got the most amount of food because they need it. So, when the children and the elderly ate a lot of these foods, they would be poisoned the fastest because other family members would abstain from eating a lot of this food to give the children the best chance. That and children are the most susceptible to these kinds of illnesses. So gradually, over time, because people are over-relying on the mill to provide all of their food and nutritional sustenance, or at least a majority of it, people got sick. The poisoning hit them. And the thing is that because confusion, delirium are two of the symptoms of heavy metal poisoning, it's a good chance that some people just don't realize it. I'm betting, and now here's the thing, I would be actually pretty interested if it would be confirmed that it would be the flour and things like that if it turned out that someone like Jane was gluten-free. She could, she has celiac, and so she cannot she can't have wheat and grains. So, because she avoids those, she can't get the heavy metal poisoning. Alright, because children get sick faster, if no one actually made the connection with the wheat being the problem, then there's a possibility that children were given porridge and oats because, hey, they're too sick to eat. We need to get them calories. Let's give them some more of this wheat, not realizing that this is actually what's fucking causing the illness. I gotta get out of here. Nothing is helping. I keep hearing the voices, things following me. I have this idea. If I can get behind the water, maybe the voices will stop. Where I used to go when I was little. And that one place that always calmed me down. I hope I didn't fuck up on this settings. I'm just paranoid. Okay, good, good. So we have a house here. No. Options, accessibility, present hold, awesome. Perfect. Oh man, these people suck. It's the final countdown. Brr, 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 brr. Ah, hell yeah! I'm like decked out in like, I just need the rifle. I'm literally just missing one rifle, and I basically have like all 3 weapons on me, which is so 4. Technically, the I'm blanking on the word. Flare gun, that's it. Technically, the flare gun counts as well. So, 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one more, and I have like all 4 of the types of weapons that I can have. That can really kill. I can get a rock easy. That's easy to get. Those bastards are found everywhere. Okay, I probably need to go over to... Oh, here's another cabin. I don't know if I've been here before, or if it's a new cabin. I hope it's a new cabin, because I can sleep in this. Moosin! Do I... Oh, that'd take me days in order to get that shit done. Okay, I didn't know the ice was as thin over here, but what have you. Astrid could use some sleep, and it is late.
Never know. Could end up being useful.
Excuse me? Okay. Ha ha! Fuck you. Whatever. So... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Damn it. Okay, I'm missing something. But I don't know what. I need to find a way to that cave. There we go. Might as well use like one of like the 17 fucking energy drinks that I have. Oh, I'm going south. Fuck. Fine, might as well go up this way. Try to avoid stepping on the ice. I'm paranoid as fuck, so... It's the final breakdown. Brr, 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 brr. I will say I love Astrid in general, despite the fact that when I play survival mode, I act like Astrid is the worst thing on planet Earth. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If I ever got the privilege of meeting Jessica Hale, the person who voices Astrid, the first thing I would say, well, the first thing I'd say is I love you as Avatar Kyoshi, and the second thing would be I'm very sorry that I yell at you as Astrid in The Long Dark. Fuck you. Fuck off. Oh, fuck. Hey! Fuck yeah! Oh, fuck you guys. I'm manning the Jesus. That was fast. Wait, where am I going? Fuck. Today in Let's Plays TLD, I get lost. To the shock of no one. Hey, a place to stay.
Frozen in place. How does this happen?
Shit. Well, fuck. Ah, son of a bitch. Perfect! We're gonna follow the river again. I really should have saved right when I got that, place. Oh, hey, we should get more corpses, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, I shouldn't be this fucking happy over it, but still. There's always my minor nitpick when it came to this game, and that is, once you recognize the bodies, you kind of just see the same ones over and over and over again, and to me, that's annoying. Actually, that's one of my more insane quotes on DH Dunn's channel, is literally, they need to get new corpses. To me, it's funny as fuck. It's the final countdown. Okay. Okay.
I think I can use this.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Astrid, or not. Come at me, motherfucker. Haha, fuck you. Let the wolf come to me. Na 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 na. Okay. Get in there and save, because there actually is a massive problem where I could not get back up. That would be a nice thing for the devs to patch the fuck out. Yeah, you fuck up, you ended up getting trapped in the, The problem is there any notes?
Frozen in place.
Who the fuck is this guy
How
anyway?
does this happen?
There's no notes, no nothing. Okay, ads start in about 5 minutes, but I'm gonna actually put ads on now because I'm going to take a quick minute. So, I will be back in a few. And I am back. Definitely gonna get a lot of water. maybe 6 hours of sleep? No, that's not it. I think I forgot to take my meds. Bit late, but whatever. Okay, so nothing else in here. Okay, so it says along the river. Boat storage key. Interesting. I'm actually gonna go down and check to see if there's like anything down there that might be useful. Poor bastard. Bunny. Okay, time to make a long ass march all the way down to see if we can find anybody. Haha, bitch. I think I found the constable. Oh no, that probably is just the wolf I fucking shot. Never mind. Wonder if anything's down this way. Because if it's not this way, then I have to go all the way back up north. But I might as well try to scout out as much as I can nearby. Cool. It's a final breakdown. I wonder if the person they're talking about in like you're supposed to say Wintermute to is Margaret Atwood. That would be interesting if her full name was Margaret Atwood. Interesting reference to the author. Why are you running toward me, you little dumb fuck? Seriously. Okay, I think I found the river.
That'll be useful.
I'd rather see if I can cross up there first than, like, cross down there. Down here. Yep. Definitely saving real quick. And I made it. 1 second. I'm gonna go on mute for a few. Yeah, sorry about that. I wanted to get like a quick bite to eat, and I did not want to eat on stream. So apparently this has absolutely fuck all to do with anything, which is interesting. But it was worth coming down here just to check it out. Just in case. The other day, I got some Pop-Tarts flavored Peeps, and I'm not gonna lie, the fact that, Pop-Tarts are not that less, these Peeps are not that much more sweet than regular Pop-Tarts says, excuse me, a lot about Pop-Tarts. Like, these Peeps are candy. They're supposed to be sweet as fuck. It's marshmallow. It's literally supposed to be gelatin and sugar. I got the strawberry flavor, and all I'm tasting is artificial strawberry, which isn't bad. I actually do, surprisingly, I do like strawberry, artificial strawberry slightly more. Well, shit. I wonder where that led to. Hi, Grams. Nice. When I'm all out here, I don't feel as self-conscious about taking shit because it's like clearly nobody owns it anymore, but like it's funny that like you could just like steal shit from like people's houses and shit. They're like the cars. Like, it's so funny that in like the main town where people are still fucking living, you can steal shit from people's cars. Like, what the fuck? It's like this town isn't abandoned. People live here, dumbass. I wonder if people need. Yes, Astrid. Okay, you're attacking something else. Okay, found a worn out trailer. That's what I mean by worn down. I mean burned down and barrels. Okay, barrels. I know this is a game and all, but I'm surprised that Astra doesn't take these backpacks considering how fucking durable they are. Like, fuck, man. These things can last forever. Like, what the fuck? Alright, I didn't actually go all the way over there to check out. Let's see what is...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I mean, the good news is, Astrid, we're going to get rid of, like, a ton of this stuff. By my ton, I mean... Yeah, we can drop these two. Minute. This feels like the area that Will and Jace were like yeeted out of. Just to catch up everybody to speed on, like, those who are new, Astrid, the main character, she's trying to, find several people because they went missing. And so far, we've found one person. I think it's like we found a patient. Yeah, we found a patient, we found the missing person in Perseverance Wilds. We need to find the missing patient in the Perseverance Wilds and find the constable along the river. How hungry are you bastards? Jesus! These guys keep eating. I know there's a saying like hungry like a wolf, but fuck, man. Bastards don't stop eating. I'm trying to figure out which river. Is it this river or the next one? Okay, thank God I was able to get over. I doubt they'd put the corpse of the guy in the trunk of any vehicle. Someone has to be at the fire station. I'm just trying to figure out, is this a deer or human? And deer. Okay, might as well climb up here. Not only will it probably produce a corpse, but it will also actually help in finding, like, anything else I might need. Also, it would just be good to be able to get inside away from the cold, because usually the fire towers are protected enough from the wind that you can get warm. At the very least, I can take a quick nap.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna keep 2 of those though, because cool. Might as well get some sleep. Even though it means I'll probably not be able to see shit soon, but what have you. Open, says me. So, no, we're not going that way. I'm not even worried about the wolf. I just realized that, like, what's there? I actually need to know what kind of pain pills Astrid has found where she can, like, take, like, pain medicine and it'll automatically know where to go. Because usually the way pain meds work is that it kind of just releases everywhere. Pain meds aren't, like, they can't direct themselves to a particular place. That's not how medicine works. So I need to know what kind of magical bullshit medicine they have found in this game, because that's incredible. Who knows? Maybe they found a medicine that actually treats lead poisoning. Abby! What is up? I'm getting lost in episode 5 because I suck. at everything when it comes to this game. I'm hopelessly lost. I wonder if he's up here. Or if anyone's up here.
I'll take it.
Okay. Something's gotta be around here.
I
There
can
we
imagine getting lost and freezing to death in the night. But this... What the hell happened here?
Okay, found 2 people. So let's see here. Now we just need to find the constable. I'm wondering if the constable is actually at the, Okay, at least I had an idea of where that bastard was. Also, for those who are joining us, this is my first playthrough, so... Really fast rundown of story mode. Will and Astrid are a divorced couple who are Astrid asked Will to take her to Great Bear Island because she needed to go to Perseverance Mills for something. Will agreed. They got into a storm. Hijinks ensued. And, well, they kind of got trapped on Great Bear Island after Will fucked up and crashed the plane, which really wasn't his fault. Hijinks ensued. Now we're at Perseverance Mills, as Astrid trying to figure out what is causing everybody to get sick. And I say that because the problem with story mode is that the main the episode 2, like the beginning of episode 1 and this episode are the only ones that actually pertain to the fucking story about like what is in the case. Everything else is literally just filler. I'm not kidding. There's like episode 1, which Will helps an old woman figure out like her memories. Episode 2 is Will killing a bear, because of fucking course it is. Episode 3 is Astrid trying to save people from a plane, and episode 4 is Will goes to jail and has to kill a fellow prisoner. Whether he does or not is completely up to interpretation. The point here is that, yeah, Will goes to jail. That is an accurate statement. Yeah, he actually does go to jail. Technically, he does. Well, technically, it's prison. It's not jail, it's prison, but the point here stands that Will goes to jail. I wish. No, he's being held captive because because the main bad guy of that episode, Mattis, really wants what's in the case. For some unexplained reason. And Will refuses, and then, like, or at least guess he wants Will to be able to fly him off the island. I don't need another bedroll. Yeah, so none of those actually have anything to do with Perseverance Mills. They're literally just plot contrivances as to why we haven't gotten to Perseverance Mills yet. And so, in the grand scheme of things, when it comes to TLD, it makes no fucking difference whether or not you know what happened in episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think the only thing that really matters is that at the end of episode 4, Will and a woman named Jace end up Will ends up throwing both of them into a fucking river, and we cut away to not knowing whether or not they managed to get warm or not. I'm pretty sure Will survives because the plot fucking needs him to survive. But whether Jace does is not exactly clear. Yeah, basically, I can guarantee you that Will survives because he has fucking plot armor. But if Jace survives, don't know. And in a sadistic form, I kinda don't give a fuck. They never gave me a reason to like Jace. Like, oh, she was willing to just watch a man die. Like, what the fuck? Like, I know that, like, it's kind of fucking insane, because they're like, you know, Donner. Donner is, the main villain's son, Max's son, and everybody in the episode is like, oh yeah, Mattis, Donner, he's such a bad person. We need to keep him in prison, solitary, indefinitely, and when we mean indefinitely, I mean until he inevitably dies in 2 days from lack of water. And it's like, the fuck? Like, holy shit. It's not even just that, it's like, okay, so here's the thing, if I was to write episode 4, how I would do it would be I would replace, Will with Astrid. I would replace Will with Astrid, and I would make it so that Astrid has to get Will out of the prison. I would make it so that Mattis is more calm and reserved. Not everybody, because everybody talks about how Mattis just keeps flying off the handle, which doesn't make him scary. It just makes him pathetic to me. Like, oh yeah, the guy. No. You know what's really terrifying? When you're dealing with a person who's known for being cool, calm, and collected, and all of a sudden, they're losing their shit every few minutes. That is terrifying. Because you know things have gotten bad when the cool, calm, and collected person can't keep it together. And I think it would have been so interesting narratively if Mattis had been always known for being cool and capable of composing himself, and as the episode goes on, Mattis starts to slowly unravel, showing the amount of fear and terror he has over how long it's taking to get to his son. And I think it would have been an amazing plot twist had it been that Donner was completely innocent. That Mattis was there trying to bust his son out because his son was disabled and could not explain to the officers that no, he actually had nothing to do with his dad's plan. That Donner was literally just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And so Mattis was desperate to get Donner out because he didn't believe his son deserved to be in prison. Mattis had a conscience. If you want to keep Astrid and Will separated, they could have taken Will to another part of, like, the prison or something, and during the escape, Will and Astrid got separated again. And at the end of the episode, Astrid had to choose. Did she save Will, or does she save the case? And in the end, she chose to save Will. Because she thought, okay, it sucks, but I do need to, help Will out. Not realizing that Will had the case. It would be interesting if, like, it turned out, like, Will had the case and Will survived. But it would be an interesting case in, pun intended. It would be an interesting look at how people are quick to jump to conclusions about someone because of their family. They're like, hey, this person's family is really fucked up, therefore this person must be fucked up. When in reality, Donner was completely harmless and he was falsely imprisoned for no reason. Though I don't think Hinterland would want to make that kind of commentary, I would even take it a step further and say that make Donner to being half Native American, and that a lot of the reasons for him being arrested was a combination of him being related to Mattis and him being a darker skinned man, where they're like, yep, he's guilty. Which isn't uncommon. There are too many times where people will just jump to conclusions and be like, yep, that person's guilty. I've seen it way too many times. Person with darker skin, oh yeah, they're guilty. We're not going to do much of an investigation. And it turns out, like, the investigation that they did was so half-assed that it's not even funny. And that happens to white people. Like, I remember there was a woman who was, she was arrested in a different state. Like, she lived in, this one state, and 1,500 miles away from her, she was, there was a crime that was committed. She literally couldn't have been in the state at the time. She was found, she was, like, she had alibi saying, yeah, she was 1,500 miles away from the crime, and they still arrested her anyway because of AI. There have been examples of people who, like black men who've been arrested for things that they had not done because the crime, the people just straight up assumed that the victim was telling the truth. And so they got arrested. And so it's a matter of, yeah, there is a possibility that Donner could have literally not been as evil or even done any of the things that his dad had done, but because happenstance, everybody blamed Donner. When in reality, it was either Mathis or someone completely unrelated to them. And I think that would have been a much more narratively fulfilling story. And it would have been interesting to see Mathis get more and more desperate as time goes on, trying to get his son out, and him starting to lose his shit. And everybody starting to freak out because, hey, this isn't like Mathis at all. He does not freak out like this. He's always calm. He always knows how to get out of situations. And if he's starting to freak out because he doesn't know what to do, it also just makes him more of a criminal threat, no matter how you slice it. No matter how the story should have ended, Mathis being a cool and calm person, starting to lose his edge, and starting to go crazy, is honestly so much scarier. Like, because he's acting in an unpredictable manner when he was previous, like, he's like, okay, he isn't predictable because he knows how to manipulate the situation, now he doesn't, and so he's freaking out, which, yeah, that's fucking terrifying. What's not terrifying? Some random dipshit freaking the fuck out over everything and just doing things impulsively. What they told me is that Mathis is an idiot who won't think things through. The story they give as an example is possibly the dumbest character example I can give, because it was so fucking dumb. It was like, Mathis was on a heist in Vancouver. He was in like one of the major cities, and his driver failed to show up. The driver was 2 minutes late. And so Mathis decided to beat the shit out of this guy. And it was like, okay, this story just told me that Mathis is a fucking idiot who does not care about winning. He just wants to be right. He wants to be powerful, that's all he wants to be, and he wants people to listen to him. Cool. That's possibly the most pathetic thing I have ever fucking heard. Is he even... Yeah, Perseverance wild. And like, if people like that kind of character, I'm not shitting on you guys, I'm not saying you're wrong, it's just that to me, it's so pathetic as a kind of villain. The impulsive villain that acts first and then questions later is something that pisses me off. I just can't stand it. I've seen it too many times, and it's like, it's more fascinating to watch a character slowly unravel when they are starting to realize that their main goals and objectives are through no control of their own, or they trusted the wrong people, because like, it would have also been interesting if Mathis was smart enough, and it would have made it like a really good plot twist if Mathis was capable of just pretending to go mad and pretending to be angry and sending you on wild goose chases, because like he knew that if he sent you off to like the power industry or like where the power is coming from, it would buy him enough time to get Donner out. He wanted the warden and he wanted you as the player to waste your time doing stuff that meant absolutely fuck all. And so he was always like 5 steps ahead. And it just so happened that at the very end, he underestimated what the Auroras could do. And it was nature that really took him down, because nature was able to give you the power necessary to lock him in the prison. Son of a bitch, where's this last bastard? thing is that given how we're never given a time frame for what happened, or like how long the thing's going on, Donner should be dead. Because like there's only so much water that's in Solitary, and there's only so long you can go without water. And it's like, did Donner like ration his water? Did Donner get like a shit ton of water before this happened? Because it's been like days since anybody overtook the prison. It's been a while. What are the odds? And honestly, I thought that would be what, like, the twist was. Like, Mathis would spend so much time trying to get to Donner, and it turned out Donner had been dead for days because he had run out of water. It's kind of funny that Chase is like, we need to keep him in there for, like, as long as, like, forever. And it's like, dude, you just need to prevent Mathis from getting to him for, like, maybe a week. Donner would be dead by then. There's no food, no water, he's dying. And that's assuming that that part of the prison is warm. Which it probably fucking wasn't. Okay, I wonder if the guy's in here. No. I also think it would have been actually pretty interesting of a point to have Astrid there, because then you would have the choice. Do you save Donner or do you not? Do you let a person who, do you let him die or do you not? And if they had brought up the idea that Mathis believes Donner is innocent of all the crimes, you would have to, like, believe. Who do you believe? Jace? Or do you believe Mathis? Or do you just throw up your hands and say, I don't give a shit who's right or wrong. I'm not going to be judge, jury, and executioner all in one. I'm going to save this man or do my best to save him. So that way, I don't just let him in. I like having Astrid be like, look, I took the Hippocratic Oath. My oath was to do no harm. And doing nothing does harm. I'm not supposed to care who the person is. I'm not supposed to give a fuck if they're a felon or not. My job is to keep them alive.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Wait. I'm actually really close to those. Go to the fire tower as well. Well. That would have been a more interesting conversation. It also would have been a very fulfilling first, rhythm for both Will and Astrid. Will being obsessed with the past, and Astrid being so obsessed with the future. Will was so obsessed with the past, he could not see the present, and Astrid was so obsessed with the future, she could not sit and appreciate the present, and so, because she was running from her past, and so she couldn't see the present as well, and so that would have been a very good narrative. So episode 1 was about Will learning about getting over the past and moving into the present. And in episode 2, that's when he applies what he learned. Episode 3, Astrid learns to slow down and appreciate the present. And so that would mean that in episode 4, it should have been Astrid in the prison, and she learned, she applied what she learned with, she applied what she learned from episode 3 and was able to be in the present and able to help Will. So I think that would have been an interesting concept. It also would have really put her morals to test because, like, it's easy to help people who are in a plane crash who you have no idea whether or not they're good or bad. It doesn't matter. They're in a plane. Odds are they're good. But when you're dealing with someone who clearly seems, who's in prison and who odds are did do some bad things, would you still hold to those morals? Would you still try to help someone even if there's evidence that they are an awful person and they've done awful things? The whole setup would have been absolutely incredibly complex and would have added a moral weight to your choices. Because Will gets that choice in episode 1. He gets to choose whether or not someone gets to live or die. Well, technically he does that either way, because in episode 1 he pulls a knife out. You meet up a prisoner who's like, oh, I'm not some good guy. I got sent to Blackrock, the worst of the worst. And he's like, you can either pull a knife out or stick it further at him. And it's like, no, Will, are you that fucking stupid? Both options will get this man killed. And it's just, do you want this man to die fast, or do you want him to die slow? Because pulling a knife out of someone is going to get them killed. Alright, I'm going to do a quick BRB because we are about to hit ads, and I just don't want to risk anyone missing out. So I will be back in a few moments. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Okay, so I did a little bit of research while we were in ads, and because I knew that the symptoms that are appearing in everybody in the game is heavy metal poisoning. It was just trying to think what would be the most likely cause, and I'm like, I doubt it's going to be lead. And I'm like, I know it's heavy metal, but I couldn't. Thallium. Thallium. It has to be thallium poisoning. Thallium poisoning has a lot of similar ailments, but one of the things that thallium does is that it used to be a pesticide. That's it. Thallium has to be it, because they use thallium in, I have a very big suspicion that what's going on is that the wheat that they use at the mill, they're genuinely using a bunch of thallium as a means to, as pest control, but they're using so much thallium that it's getting into the food supply, and a lot of people have been slowly dying of thallium poisoning, because psychosis is actually, it would also explain the sudden deaths. Psychosis, people having problems sleeping, because heavy metals actually do affect the brain, and so this is a case of just a fuck ton of people just getting thallium poisoning. I mean, I don't have any proof of that, which sucks, but that's my running theory on what the fuck's going on. Because, and at one point early on, they're saying how, like, someone's trying to destroy the mill. I'm wondering if someone actually knows what's happening. That someone in the, who runs the mill, or someone who doesn't, or it's either someone who functionally owns the mill, who's trying to cover their tracks because they know what's going on, or it's the doctor who functionally has an idea that it is the mill itself poisoning everybody and is trying to destroy it because they don't want the mill to be sending out so much. Now, what the treatment for thallium poisoning is, I can't remember off the top of my head. I actually only had like 3 minutes to even read up on thallium poisoning symptoms. So there's that. But right now, I am very much going off of the premise that this is thallium poisoning and that no one knows that it's thallium poisoning because no one knows to look for it. Why the fuck would they? Who would assume that there would be that much pesticides in their food to cause thallium poisoning of this scale and of this magnitude? Okay, where's this guy's fucking corpse? Jesus. Let's try to find the last bastard. If I turn out to be right, I'm gonna be so fucking thrilled, because, like, holy shit. And the thing about thallium poisoning is that it's actually, I think it's like it's, barely used anymore. So it's not exactly easy to get, and because it's something that not a lot of people use, and it doesn't have as much of a use anymore, doctors wouldn't know to test for thallium. They would be clueless as to why so many people got sick, and they would be trying to figure out, like, hey, why is everybody all of a sudden showing the same symptoms, not realizing that the elderly already probably have, like, are more susceptible to thallium poisoning because they're already having some deterioration of mental facilities, and children are very susceptible because they are very small. And the dose that takes to kill someone from thallium, or literally anything, is going to be significantly less because they have less body mass. Seriously, where the fuck is Constable? And it would make sense why nobody, if Hinterland actually did the research, it would actually explain why the doctors would not actually have the means to test for thallium. They might be able to test for lead. They might be able to test for a lot of other heavy metals, but why the fuck would they have tests for thallium? If thallium is illegal and has been illegal for a while, and it was only used as a pesticide, not necessarily for, like, construction, then the odds of them even having the means to test for thallium wouldn't even be there. Okay, we're gonna check this out, out this building. I don't know if I checked it already, don't give a shit. No harm, no foul in double checking, because at this point I'm struggling to find where this bastard is. No. That's a bed. Oh man, this is getting annoying. Because they've looked like every logical place. And some illogical. What, did the guy fall into the fucking river? I'm starting to get it, starting to see the big picture. There's damn dark places every night, a bitter cold, but I can't warm up. I have to wash it all away, they know it too, and they left. They all left. I can go deeper. Nothing will stop the voices, going deeper, deeper somehow. Okay. LD! What is up? Hey, LD, just out of curiosity, have you actually beaten this already? Also. Okay. No more so again, I don't need that much spoilers. Do you have, could you, like, at least point me in the direction of where I'm supposed to be going? Because I'm actually lost on the constable. The last guy I need is the policeman, and I'm trying to figure out if he's the one going underground, or am I just losing my fucking mind? Because I cannot for the life of me figure out what the fuck to do. Okay. So, like, here, but, like... Right river. Ah. So... I don't want you to say if I'm right or wrong. I was just going over what I think happened, and I'm genuinely convinced right now that this is thallium poisoning. That everybody has thallium poisoning of or some kind of heavy metal. I say thallium because thallium is actually used as a pesticide, or at least it was used as a pesticide. And it's used as a raticide as well. And so, thallium is not found in the United States, but it can be found in some countries, and thallium poisoning actually fits a lot of the symptoms that people are exhibiting. Because they're like, we don't know if this is contagious or not, implying that some of the symptoms are like nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and then, but the thing that really kind of hints it out for me is the fact that everybody's having cognitive problems, which seems to be more in line with thallium or a heavy metal. Oh, cool.
What would have brought them way out here?
Okay, I found the poor
I've seen
bastard.
hypothermia do weird things to people, but this feels like something. I need to get one of these bodies back to Larson's clinic. An autopsy's the only way I'll...
Okay, cool. Yeah, an autopsy definitely seems to work.
Well, that's not what I would have expected, honestly. Larson was clearly onto something, based on his notes and the questions he was asking. And those other bodies, the other missing people he mentioned in his notes from months ago. But how do they connect to these new bodies? What I can't figure out is that there's no obvious external cause of death. Nothing you'd have expected. No predation. No obvious injuries. If not for... I'd have said something maybe like a heart attack or hypothermic hallucination, but... This body, it's like the others in Larson's notes. This person died with water in their lungs. Salt water. They drowned. It makes no sense.
Astrid?
Over here, Jane.
There you are.
I found some of the missing people.
Any of them still alive?
Unfortunately.
Okay. And...
I just completed an autopsy. And what I found... Well... It doesn't make sense.
Does it have anything to do with what's going on with Freya?
I can't be sure. But until I know more, just stay close to her, okay?
A friend is with her right now.
Go to her. Stay with her. Don't let her out of your sight.
Astrid, you're scaring me.
There's just too much about this situation that doesn't make sense.
You sound like you know what's going on.
I don't. But I'm starting to build a theory.
Well, while you do that, can you check in on Terry?
Terry?
Yeah, our local DJ. He's really just a kid from the city, but he's been running a radio station from the old hut outside of town.
Wait, is this the conspiracy guy?
So you've heard of him. Some people in Cooper's mentioned they hadn't heard from him in a couple of days. They're worried, and Terry's the one broadcasting the quarantine message. So if we want anyone to hear it and come to help...
I get it. No message, no help. I'll take a look.
Be careful, Astrid.
Get back to Freya. I'll be fine.
Really, be careful. I don't know what we'd do without your help.
Cool. Unintelligible. Grid search continues. Perez, favorite fishing cabin on the lake. Jacob loner, but new Prez, old enemies maybe, bad blood. 2 sets of tracks, the lake and toward the shore, old fishing cove. Dear Constable Pete, please find me when you can. My husband Warren has gone missing. It happened last Friday when he woke up. He was gone. Okay, I think I read that one already. So, there are 2 possibilities from what we've just heard. One of them is the fact that there is a possibility that someone has actually gone through psychosis. That's the thing. Thallium poisoning does cause psychosis, it's, even in people without a history of psychosis. And that is very important to note.
Now to find that radio hut.
Yeah, like, I talked to everybody already, which is funny as fuck to me, but... Oh, I'm at the constable's office. I didn't need to be here. It has to be some kind of poisoning, okay? Like, that's the only explanation for this. Wait. And all the symptoms line up with a heavy metal poisoning. And that is the hill I die on. At least so far. That's from what I can tell. Wait. Oh, I'm probably not even supposed to be in here looking, because this is just, like, where I'm supposed to go after I find whatever. Because the thing is that while fluid in lungs does seem to be like a drowning, the problem is, did Astrid like actually test to see if it was like salt water, or was that kind of like to figure like what kind? Because like I'm wondering if somehow Astrid is, I don't know, like, that's a problem. I'm not a medical doctor. I don't have a medical degree. I'm just a dumbass who's on the internet. It's just that I know that there are several kinds of conditions that can cause fluid in the lungs. And that it doesn't actually mean that the person drowned, like, traditionally. Yeah, they drowned, but that was because their lungs were filled with fluid and that was caused by cell damage. I still say the mill's responsible. It'll explain why the, I'm trying to figure out if I'm going the right way or not. No. Would explain a lot. Also, this game seems to be very much environmentalist. It's actually funny considering how much fucking lead is around. Like, holy shit. The amount of lead scrap, which is a carcinogen, and it is something that can kill you. So it's like, hi, oh yeah, now it's open.
Looks like the way to the radio hut.
Let me find Astrid. If this is like radiation poisoning, because like my official like original stance was that this was something like radiation poisoning based off of the Rudinger project, which seems very much like a nuclear power plant. And so it like at first I'm like, is this just radiation poisoning? But it doesn't feel like it can be because radiation poisoning guarantees hair loss at some point. And Freya's been sick for weeks. Unless they took liberties to, like, not have the complete hair loss, which is baffling. Especially because symptoms are not like this kind of confusion and things like that. And I'm wondering if it's parasites or something. And parasites that ended up in the brain.
A good place to hide out if you want to get away from people in town, I guess.
Either way. I doubt this is an actual contagious illness. Something is poisoning these people, and it's not an illness. And it only appears to be an illness because it's something in the food or water.
Smoke from the chimney. Good. Looks like someone's home.
It's also possible that someone is going around murdering people because of psychosis that is caused by some kind of poisoning.
Look, I'm gonna bring them back, okay? I promise.
Excuse me, are you Terry?
Yeah, look, you didn't have to come all the way up here. I just need them for a bit longer, and then I'll bring them back. Wait, you're here about the batteries, right?
Batteries?
Yeah, car batteries. I just needed some fresh ones. It's like 9 out of 10 are completely fried, so it takes a while to find enough to get it working.
I'm not here about the batteries.
Okay, so... Wait, who are you anyway?
Get what working?
Huh?
You said it takes a while to find enough batteries to get it working.
Oh!
Astrid, this guy is stoned as a motherfucker. Use clear English.
You better come inside, because that's a story.
The amount of secondhand smoke is going to get us high.
So about 10 days ago, Doc Larson asked me to start broadcasting a quarantine message. He was worried about what he was seeing in the town. Some weird sickness, people going missing, something with the dogs, too. You know, it's not the kind of thing I usually do with the radio, but I could tell it was important.
So this is before
God, I hope this is not rabies.
Yeah, before the lights in the sky and all the electronics went dead.
So, how did I hear you?
Huh?
I heard your message from the radio tower in Pleasant Valley after the lights in the sky.
Right, so even though the power was dead, some things were still working. Not well, but well enough. Lights flickering. The TV or radio in your house would suddenly come to life and then die again, almost as quickly. And I'm pretty sure that's even what triggered the fire at the mill.
People in town seem to think it was arson.
I think they want to believe that because it's easier than thinking everything electronic is suddenly trying to kill us, right? Anyway, I realized that if I hooked up a car battery to the radio, it wouldn't flicker on and off and on and off as much when the aurora was in the sky. So I grabbed all the batteries I could find and have been using them to power my transmitter, to broadcast the quarantine message like Doc Larson asked me to. And other stuff.
What other stuff did you do with the radio?
Okay, so anyway, I've been broadcasting this message for days. Doc Larson had gone missing by then, and people were freaking out. People were going missing. Some turned up dead. We didn't know what to do about the quarantine. So I kept broadcasting, but this time asking for help. And then out of the blue, I got a response.
You did?
Yeah. Some guy, he asked about a doctor? He was cutting in and out.
Right. He was looking for me.
Whoa. Okay. I tried to tell him Doc Larson was already missing. I could hear him, but he couldn't hear me.
So that's the conversation I overheard.
Okay, but that's not the interesting thing.
There's more.
Yeah. 2 things. First thing, a few days ago, I picked up a distress signal. I couldn't make sense of it, because it was a lot of gibberish and maybe not all of it in English. I don't know, it was a little high. Then, I realized it was coming from a ship, but it wasn't on any of the normal frequencies, and it didn't make sense.
Did they broadcast coordinates?
No. But I was able to figure it out, based on signal strength. The signal came from the bay just north of town. Desperation Bay. I meant to check it out myself, but frankly, I'm scared as shit to leave this place. I think there's probably a murderer out there.
Point it out on a map and I'll see what I can find. What's the second thing?
Okay, second thing. This one is especially cool, like something big. About a week ago, I was just minding my own business, rotating the shortwave around to see what I could pick up. And something absolutely massive came through. This was just before the power went out, now that I think about it.
What do you think it was?
No idea. But whatever it was, the signal was powerful enough to take out my favorite unit. I've never seen anything like it. Just fried it, just then and there. I mean, I had to dust off this archaic museum piece to keep broadcasting it. It literally uses vacuum tubes, for crying out loud. How else am I gonna keep calling for a doctor or someone to help protect us from the murderer?
Terry, what do you think the signal was?
I've never seen or heard anything like it before. Signal monitor was off the charts. It just buried the needle and then some. I'm telling you, I don't know what it was, but what I can tell you is...
Yes, Terry?
It came from up there.
Okay, cargo ship, mysterious radio signal, Desperation Bay.
Super. Time to head near the mill. Something that I find rather fascinating is how many men in this area have very patchy facial hair. Because, like, Terry had, like, really patchy facial hair. And I find it funny, though, that they're like, that guy is in his 30s, okay? Like, either that or he just, like, aged really bad because of how much fucking weed he's been smoking. Like, what the fuck, man? That guy looked like he was like on his second mortgage. He looked like he was able to like he's like a divorced dad of like 3 who's been like who's on his 3rd fucking marriage. If it was like a one-time thing, that would be like I would chalk that up to coincidence. But the fact that it's like twice is what kind of gets me interested. That's all. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, lumber mill. I would have sworn that was, I didn't read lumber mill. Either way. Then there's... Is Jerry still there? Oh, good, he isn't. Mill closed till further notice. For some strange reason, I thought that it would have been like a flour mill or something. Oh well. That I do believe. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, so, I've been into, one of my friends, Pacific, I'm gonna check this out real quick. Why? Because I'm curious, that's why. My friend Pacific, she has a redeem called Poorly Explained Movie, where, like, you have to guess what the movie is based off of, like, a very poor explanation. And the best example I can give is how I described episode 4, where I'm like, well, in episode 4, Will goes to jail. Technically prison. Yeah, Will goes to prison. That's episode 4, which is technically correct. He does go to prison. Episode 1, Will helps a woman, Will helps a woman with dementia remember stuff. Episode 2, Will kicks a bear's ass. Episode 3, Astrid goes and, Episode 3, Astrid's involved in a plane crash again. Episode 4, Will goes to jail. And Episode 5, Will and Astrid finally get to the mill. They get to work, at a mill, so. Jeez, another corpse?
Okay.
Oh, I was supposed to go this way anyway. Fuck. I'm literally like, yeah, screw you, game. I'm gonna go the way I want, and I didn't even bother to check the map, realizing I failed my way into going the correct way. I managed to find the path I needed to go by sheer accident. But yeah, that's how I describe like all the episodes poorly, because technically that isn't wrong. I'm technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Okay, not that way. I don't give a shit if I'm wrong or right on this. My headcanon is that Jane and Astrid are related. Whether that be, like, possibly cousins, considering the fact that, Astrid mostly just calls her Jane and doesn't actually call her, like, anything.
Any of this gear.
Oh, shut up, Astrid. Anyway, Astrid doesn't say, like, oh, like, sis or what have you. So, yeah, cool. So, to me, I feel like that hints at this being her cousin. And I'm not saying they look that much, and it's not like they can be like sisters either, because while they do have a resemblance, they're not a strong family resemblance. And so it wouldn't be out of the question for Astrid to have, like, just be related via cousins. Yeah, but but like I said, if they were cousins, it mean that their parents were related. And so it would be very within a probability that
This'll come in handy.
it'd be like Astrid's mother is related to Jane, and Jane could have easily been and Jane does have a daughter, and so it wouldn't even be out of the possibility that she...
A map.
Oh.
Looks like the lighthouse overlooks Desperation Bay. And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, we're going back up. Besides, I need sleep anyway. There is also the possibility that Jane got married to someone, or her father had the last name Young, and so that's why she has that last name.
I'm gonna need to rest soon. Cargo ship. Looks like it's locked in the ice. How do I get out there? That must be the ship Terry heard the message from.
Oh, that's funny. You can actually see where the world border is. Yeah, I don't think they're siblings, especially because the way that Jane and Astrid...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
...communicate doesn't hint at being that close, but they don't seem to be just friends. Well, might as well get a lot of sleep. Am I putting way too much thought into this? Most likely. So...
Right on.
No. Okay. One more torch and I should be fine. No, that sucks. Jeez, this is like the deepest basement for a lighthouse.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear. Phew. What a rugged coastline.
Where the fuck am I? Oh. Blaze! Things are doing good. Okay. I genuinely believe that what Hinterland should do is make it so that, like, you could at least choose Perseverance Mills and keep it separate from, like, all the other regions. So, like, you can either explore all of Great Bear or just Perseverance Mills, considering how many additional maps there are here. I know. I'm just saying that, like, it would have been nice. Like, I could see why they wouldn't want it, and that's because it would give an unfair advantage. But at the same time, though, like, these are beautiful fucking maps. Like, damn, you're kind of fucking wasting your, all these assets and all of this beautiful time being pissed away because we don't want to add it to survival. Why the fuck not, Ralph? Why the fuck not? Why do you hate your developer so much? Why, Ralph? Ralph. Why am I saying Ralph? Fuck, I can't read. I'm going the wrong way. I think. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be stepping on the fucking corpses of these people.
This stuff will come in handy.
Sorry about that. Okay. I constantly have the feeling that I'm not going in the right direction. Okay, there we go. Shit, that was close. Alright. Might as well head back and get some sleep or do something because it's too dark to do anything. Oh, guys, guess what I got recently? So, I went to Walmart literally yesterday, and I did that because I wanted to make myself an Easter basket, because I didn't get one, and I demand to get an Easter basket, so I'm like, okay, I'll just make one. And I found the complete series of Futurama on DVD for like 97 bucks. Where the fuck am I? So I got the entire series of Futurama on DVD for Easter. Okay. 6 minutes ago.
It's getting kind of heavy.
Ah, cool. I could spend some of my time repairing my shit. So, actions, harvest, actions, harvest, Perfect. Okay, we got that.
Huh. What have we here?
Might as well cook it. Eat this. Let's see here. Improvised. And we're just gonna make a fuck ton of bandages. Because why not? Can drop one of those. Yeah, I don't need 3 of those. Thank you very much. Ah, yeah, I needed cloth for that. Oh well. Not gonna lie, I think it'd just be funny as fuck if people were like, so Astrid, what took you so long to find the ship in question? It's like, oh, I was repairing my socks. Let's see. Ah, fuck yeah! Even better! Hey, no problem, LD. There we go. Time to eat some dog food. Oh, son of a bitch! That would have been a really good prank from LD on April 1st. Him just literally yeah, his prank is saying that he loves pineapple pizza. And it's not like LD doesn't have a clip of him already like saying I love pineapple pizza. We all know he has that, considering the fact that Yext made that a song, and I was just saying that, like, it would be a funny prank on April Fool's Day for you to suddenly be like, I have changed the way my ways. I have seen the light. I love pineapple pizza. Or even better yet, like go through, like, this long speech that's like, you know, I have been really thinking about pineapple on pizza, and I have really seen the light on this. And you give, like a longer-winded speech, and then finally, at the very end, you say, I have come to the 100% conclusion that pineapple on pizza is the most disgusting thing on earth. Now, after all that build-up, making it seem like you've changed your mind and that you love pineapple on pizza, it's like, no. No. I'm actually going to start ads now, and hopefully that by the time that the ads are over, yeah. Well, that's sad. I already saw that, but still. Oh. Okay, it has to be down through here then. Son of a bitch! Right. That was the underpass. Man, I'm really easily confused. Welcome back, everybody. Also, welcome back from ads. None of you missed anything because I am directionally challenged. By a lot. I have a feeling I'm supposed to go over that way. I'm gonna go on mute for about a second. Okay. I got some Peeps yesterday, and I got the Pop-Tart strawberry flavored kind, and I actually like them. And I just don't like eating on stream when, like, my mic's on, because I know that some people don't like it.
It's so remote out here. Feels like the ends of the earth.
I mean, in a way it is, so you're not wrong on that, Astrid. Oh good, the scheduled fucking windstorm came, yay! In this guy I have a map. Ooh, birch bark. Ooh, more birch bark. I just passed up the cabin. Ooh, bullets. Oh, LD, the thing that I found to be the funniest thing in the entire game was at the start when you could just raid all the cars and loot them, and it was...
Nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. What shit do I have? I'm still good. And I just found that to be funny as hell. Because I'm like, I'll take a 2-hour nap. And like, Astrid, technically, we have a good idea that people own this shit. So, why are you going through? Oh yeah! Even better. I think I'm close to the cave. Oh my gosh, could you, okay, so, my prediction...
Now, how do I get out there?
For who this is on the ship is either A, Atwood, or the person that, yeah, it's either Atwood, the person that Jeremiah mentioned, or it's the traitor. Actually, though, I think what would be interesting is if it, in survival mode, because the traitor exists, it might even be interesting as to the reason why you can't get to Perseverance Mills is because Perseverance Mills is still inhabited. The rest of Great Bear Island has been deserted, but Perseverance Mills still exists. And so that's where the traitor is getting all of his stuff. That's the reason why it can't be connected to the, to survival, because it already is. Perseverance Mills is where the traitor gets all of his shit. It'll also explain why Will and Astrid, whoever you're playing as, never leaves Great Bear Island. They don't want to. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. It also explains why the traitor only talks to you at first after a set amount of time. Because the traitor was sent by Perseverance Mills to check up on you and to see if you're okay. Sorry. Minor cough. that why all of a sudden are you aggro? Okay, that guy's just glitched the fuck out. Yeah, I think that it would at least tie in the story quite nicely where whether or not it's Astrid or Will, whoever you're playing as just chose to be out in the wild. There is also the possibility, and this is a really big stretch, but there is also the possibility that survival mode, you're playing as Astrid or Will's son or daughter. So Astrid and Will had another child, and in the canon of the story, when they got older, they chose to stay in Great Bear. They chose to be in Solitude rather than staying in Perseverance Mills. So the other day, I started a 1,000 day Voyager run, and I'm not kidding. I kept accidentally running into fucking bears, like, constantly. And what do you mean by running in? I mean, I, like, kept on, like, seeing bears. They would just show up, and I would be, like, completely oblivious until they were, like, really, really close by. And every time I managed to get away from them, but it was still like a... Fuck, that was close. So many close calls. Okay. Random thing I want the light switches. In any future Hinterland game, I want the light switches to make noises. I don't care if they do fuck all. Okay.
Best be prepared for anything.
I just think that'd be, like, a really cool thing if you could, 'cause light switches make noise regardless of, like, might as well sleep for 4 hours. Regardless if they work, they make noise, and I think that'd just be really cool if you could make noise with the light switches. Why are these still wet? Fine. So long as they're on the outside, it doesn't matter.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Okay, I checked both of those houses out. Oh, I probably have to go, like, across the ice, which makes me very nervous because it's ice, so... Because it's fucking ice.
I think I can use this.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Man, I'm really pressing my luck when it comes to this ice, man. I'm on thin fucking ice and I'm tap dancing on that shit, motherfuckers. Alright, time to go around. The question becomes, is it possible to go this way? Or did I have to go through the ice insanity bullshit back there? Trying to save my sprint meter in case I like run into thin ice. There we go.
take it.
For an island that is supposedly dying out? I have to admit, it's kind of impressive how many people are on the island. Seriously, Astrid? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Not this way. Right, gotta backtrack and try again.
Okay. Fuck, nope. Okay,
This feels like the right direction.
That was being...
There's got to be a way through this maze of ice.
No shit. Okay. Okay. Damn it, Astrid.
Not this way. Right, gotta backtrack and try again. Not this way. Right, gotta backtrack and try again.
I'm pretty sure that the cracking ice is a sign that we're not going the right way. Oh, come on!
It's a goddamn...
Ugh, fucking hell.
Cold.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just load, cause... Might even be a better idea to go back to the docks and wait for daylight, cause... I can't see shit. So while I waste my time at the docks, I'm probably just gonna go on mute for a little bit and get some, like, while I'm working on, like, clothes and shit. Or at least ripping up stuff. And passing time, just eat the rest of my peeps. In peace. Because I'd rather do this during the dawn, so I can see what the fuck's going on. Oh.
This'll come in handy. This stuff will come in handy.
Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna cheat and do a stim, even though I did not need it, because once it's over, I can just sleep. And while I'm not sore for, like, calories, it still seems like just a pain in the ass to have to, like, sit through several loading screens. I mean, normally this would kill you, but hey. I swear to God, if there's like what is it? An achievement for like actually bringing every stim back to the back to Perseverance Mills. That'd be so fucking annoying. Oh, cool. Okay, I slept in way more than I would have liked, but whatever. Actually, here's the thing. In survival mode, and this does... It's hard to say because, it's not always like that. I think, excuse me, that this takes place around November. And I think, like, the exact day would probably be November 22nd. And the reason why I say that is because it appears that night and day are at equal lengths, and that's usually during the equinox, so... Sorry. Yeah, it seems like the ice, if it's cracking, you're not going the right direction, but if it's not cracking, it means...
Not this way. Right, gotta backtrack and try again.
Alright, I have to go up there. I need this.
This feels like the right direction.
Whatever you say, Astrid. Who am I to question you? I have a feeling that Astrid is like the kind of person who would say, I'm not a, like if she were ever presented with like a really...
Frozen in the ice. How long has this thing been here?
Fukatsumaru. Fukatsumaru. I mean, based off of the name of it, it would be probably shortly after World War II. But hey, I found my way to the damn thing. Now climb the rope anchor in a minute.
Made it. Is anyone there?
Ohayo gozaimasu.
This place is spooky.
No shit. I love how I recognized it was Japanese the second I saw it. Didn't even need to see the flag. Then again, the name was a dead giveaway. Fukatsu Maru hold. Fukatsu Maru.
Hello? Anyone? Alive?
I love how she has to specify if anybody's here that is alive. Astrid, do you think the dead are gonna be responding? Like, yeah, I'm here. There's someone, but I'm dead, so you might not want to talk to me. Oh, fuck, Fukatsu. Katsu. I can't remember what katsu means in Japanese. Fuck. Oh. How much do you want to bet there's someone on the other side who's like trying to keep it closed? Apparently not. Well, shit.
What the hell? Why was this person tied up?
Wait a minute. Something doesn't feel right. And I'm not just talking about, like, the guy being here as a corpse tied up. I mean, that already kind of goes without saying. What bothers me is he looks Japanese. Wait. I don't think Young is a Japanese last name. Might be. Could be wrong. Young sounds more Chinese. Oh, I know. I was more thinking of,
God, I'm starting to hate this place.
Now you're starting to hate it? Who's that woman? No, because I was thinking more about, no, because the, motherfucker. The woman, Jane? Is it Jane? I know, I was thinking that he looked like he could be,
What was that sound?
related to Jane, and that she's so worried about her daughter she can't think of anything else, so... That's what I was thinking. That, like, her husband went missing and she hasn't fully made the connection because her daughter was so sick, she couldn't actually, like, figure it out. Because there is no way for how long this ship has been here that it would have been someone of the original crew. All of his clothing is too brand new. That's why I said, it's not like, oh, there's a random Japanese man. I'd be more surprised if the bastard was, like, one of the original crew.
More people tied up? What happened on this ship?
Okay. I have a bad feeling about this. Fuck. Okay, I have a bad feeling that, like, at one point, we're gonna be, like, running into whoever, like, is doing this shit. We're gonna cut to black, and then we're gonna switch over to, Will. And we're not gonna figure out who the fuck's behind all of this until, like, later on. And it's gonna turn out like it's the doctor or something, and he just had a complete mental fucking breakdown.
Was not expecting that.
Do I have to follow the blood stains? I mean... Is this tied to The Hunted, where there's just like a giant fucking bear or wolf or something? I'm getting out my gun. Fuck it. I have a gun and I'm not afraid to use it. No. Oh. There's a bedroll. I'm still getting my gun out. None of this is filling me with confidence. Cargo hold. Yeah. If this is a Japanese ship, then this is definitely post-World War II. Alrighty then.
Oh no. Whatever happened on this ship? Looks like things got worse and worse over time. I really need to get out of here.
Okay. Because this seems more like a combination of factors than a serial killer. Interesting. Storage. No smoking.
Feels like a frozen tomb.
It is. Technically, it is a frozen tomb. A frozen tomb with free shit if you don't mind looking at all the corpses. Oh, good.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay.
Looks like this has been here a lot. Wonder what this says.
Oh. Fuck. And I can't remember how to read fucking Japanese. Hold on. No, that's not. 1 second. Because I'm pretty sure that's a hint. Okay, found what I was looking for. I know this is hiragana, so I'm trying to, like, remember. Snappa. Ha. pencil or pen near me? No, because of course I don't. That's what smart people have. Oh! Haha. I do have something. Ha ha ha. So. Ha. Not cool. Hana? Hana. If there's like a version. Not your. No. It could also be a kanji. No. Huh? Blank. Se. Ha something se. O. That's definitely O. E. No, not E. Ha something. Ha. Se. Ne. That's ne. O ne. Oh. I'm not gonna like use Google Translate. I just want to figure out what this is, so. O ne. Snako or blanking on that. Ka. So that would be ka. Except that it has the two, so it has to be ga. Ka, ga. Looks like it'd be ka. I'm just gonna guess. Onega. Onega. Has blank something. Onega. No. That I do know from like personal experience. No. No wo. But that has bill? Oh no. Two lines, definitely. Konotsu. Konotsu. Zo. It has to be zo. Konozo. Nozo. Onegu. Onega. Onega. Nozo. Nozon. Ha something se. Onega. Nozon. Possibly also. I mean, it's also the thing that you have to keep in mind that, like, this is literally someone writing out while they're fucking dying, so their ability to, like, so it'd be like, could be something like Gi or Za. Ze? Ga, Gi? No. Hmm. Ozoji. Ha. Ha something se onoge nozoji. Huh, interesting. Okay, even weirder. I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, ads are starting, so yeah, I'm gonna do a quick BRB while ads are running, so see you in a few minutes. Alright, welcome back from the ads. So, from what I can tell, and I just decided to translate this, this is just like literally a begging for like mercy. Yeah, please, I beg of you, grant my wish. Could be wrong. I mean, I did use Google Translate. I mean, I really doubted it'd be anything that would actually, like, give a massive hint, because that seems to make no sense. I think we found the doctor.
I think I can use this.
Dr. Koto Fujimura. I have no idea why I have scrap metal on me. Okay. That's not filling me with confidence. Oh. I just wasted my time.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Might as well get something to drink and eat something. Okay. So I don't think we're gonna get an answer this quickly. I still say that the cure is gonna do fuck all.
Shit! Someone destroyed all the radio equipment. Must have been after Terry picked up the distress call. But if you need help, why would you send out a message and then destroy the radio afterward?
Because they weren't looking for
Unless you didn't want to be found.
Okay. Fuck.
Best I can tell, it's been 14 days now since they picked me off my trawler. Engine dead, no GPS, dense fog, and this big bastard of a ship appears out of nowhere. They had jury-rigged some diesel contraption that kept the screws turning, but barely. Crazy but smart as hell, these guys. At least what's left of them after their old captain wandered overboard. And we keep coming across small boats with some survivors. They all have the same story. The lights showed up, and their ships went dark. No power. A few speak English, but they can't seem to tell me what the hell happened after the light showed up. As much as I'm grateful they found me, they dropped me into a big mess by electing me captain. But I know these waters, and based on how badly the crew's holding up, I wouldn't trust them to find a port anyway. Guys tied to their bunks, men throwing themselves into the sea. Never seen or heard of things going sideways like this, no matter how long they've been out. They keep jabbering about the call of the lights and a burning fire. It's for sure a damn strong aurora some nights, but I don't see what's so mystical about it all. But we have enough food for now, calm seas, and a good course for landfall soon.
Yeah, keeping the gun out. The light took them. This is psychosis.
Oh my God.
What happened here? It's worse than I ever imagined. I need to get back to town and warn everyone.
Yeah, this is mental illness. Shit.
We have to get out.
Oh, steady, girl. Catch your breath.
She looks cold. You give her a whiskey.
Let's try that again.
We have to get out. The aurora, the lights in the sky, the missing people, the ship, they are all connected.
What's she saying? What ship?
She isn't making sense.
The cargo ship. The Fukatsu Maru, stuck in the ice in the bay. The missing people, all called to the water, trying to drown themselves. The ship's crew and passengers, all dead. The Aurora's singing to them. We have to get out. We need to find shelter somewhere inland, away from the water.
She wants us to leave town in
Yes.
the middle of this quarantine?
And with a murderer out there?
There's no murderer! Please, we need to go. It's not safe.
Maybe she's right.
She sounds crazy.
But go where?
What is she talking about?
Drown themselves.
What ship?
Listen to me. If you want to live, everything that is happening right now is somehow connected to the Aurora. I can't explain how, but I know we are not safe here.
Astrid! Are you okay?
Jane! We need to get out. We need to get Freya and get out.
But what about Freya's treatment? You said Mackenzie would get it here.
He will. I still believe it. But it might not be enough. It might be too late.
Let's go back to my house. We can talk about it there.
No! You don't understand the Aurora!
I'll make you something warm. Some soup, and we can check on Freya.
It's happening again!
What is?
It's just like in my research. I couldn't help them, most of them. I couldn't help them, just like the people on the ship.
Something's wrong with her.
No, I need... Mackenzie, why aren't you here?
I'll take her.
No, we have to get these people out.
Hey, look! Someone finally heard my distress call.
Well, well.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Looks like we found the party.
Oh, we're
You
fucked.
leaving so soon? Doctor.
Is everybody in on this? Either that or she just fainted from shock.
Another night out in the cold. What am I even doing out here?
That's always the question, isn't it?
What are you doing here?
I told you before. I'm here as a witness. And have you found what you're looking for?
No.
Okay.
I mean, part of it.
What the fuck?
But I'm still searching.
Yet you have come such a long way.
Yeah. I'm not sure I know what for.
It's in your nature. Not a hero, just someone
stubborn enough to keep going.
Maybe that's all any of us can hope for. In the absence of a clear purpose. The drive to go on.
I have this case. I've been trying to find my wife. Ex-wife. To give it to her. She's a doctor, and she needs it for something. I know it's important, otherwise she wouldn't have come up here with it in the first place. I've gone through hell to get to this moment. And I still have the case. And I'm still looking for her. Why am I doing that?
That's a good question.
You're no help. The first time I met you, you said, this has all happened before. What did you mean by that?
Nature works in cycles. Things change, and living things adapt to the change, or they don't. The lights in the sky, they are a warning of things to come.
But what is coming? I still don't understand.
A time for people stubborn enough to keep going, even when the purpose or the outcome isn't clear. It's not about what's in the case. It's about how far you'll go and what you're willing to do, not knowing what's in the case. Not about the reason or the purpose, but about doing something, anything, because of what you believe.
What the hell does that mean?
Who are you talking to?
Nobody, Jace. Nobody at all. Go back to sleep. Can't you just tell me what's going on?
Yeah, he was literally talking to nobody. It would actually be nice if we could hurry the fuck up.
Hey, sun's coming up. Gotta get moving.
Welcome back.
You must have been freezing. I was just having the strangest dream.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was at the beach. It was summer. My mom and my sister were there. I was a kid, but my sister was grown up. You know, messed up dream logic shit. I was afraid to go in the water, but my mom and sister said, "It's okay. You'll be happy in there." So we all held hands and started to walk into the water. And I felt it come up over my feet, then my ankles, then my knees, then my thighs, higher and higher. I said to my mom, "Are you sure this is a good idea?" She just looked at me and smiled, didn't say anything.
Is Jace's family's dead?
And then I felt scared. I looked back at the beach and all the people were gone except for a man. I couldn't see him clearly. He was all blurry.
That looks like Will.
We were already too far into the water, but he was tall and I could see that he had a beard and a big blue coat, kind of like your parka. And I remember thinking, he must be so hot wearing that parka at the beach. And he called out. He was yelling and waving his hands at us. But I couldn't hear what he was saying. It was like his mouth was yelling, but nothing was coming out. No sound. Screaming silence. And when I looked back at my mom and my sister, they were smiling and singing. But the singing wasn't voices. It was like music from heaven. But instead of making me feel safe, I felt afraid. I tried to pull my hands back to swim to shore, but I couldn't. They were holding too tight. I screamed, but my face was already in the water. My mouth was so full of water, I couldn't spit it out. It was like tar in my mouth. And the underwater was black. But instead of water, it was stars. And the ocean was space. And then I woke up.
Well, that's some dream.
Yeah. How about you? You sleep okay?
Yeah, sure. You okay to walk?
I feel like I've been hit by a truck or maybe a train, but I'll manage.
I mean, you were hit by Mackenzie, so...
better get going.
You did get hit by a truck. He tackled her to the ground.
That was some quick thinking back in the dam, throwing us overboard into the sluiceway.
Seemed like the only good option at the time.
Think those assholes will come after us?
Mathis's gang? Hard to say. But we probably shouldn't stick around.
We need to get back to Atwood.
Any idea where we should be headed from here?
I'm not familiar with this area. My way to and from the observatory was by road.
Right. Do you remember any landmarks that might help?
All I know is we were high up in the mountains.
Jesus,
I remember
cute.
her complaining about some kind of logging operation at the base of the mountains, though. That could be around here somewhere, I guess.
Makes sense. Okay. Towards the mountains, then.
Sorry about that.
Keep up, Mackenzie.
yet! Keep looking!
Shit! They found us.
Not yet. But they're closer than I'd like.
Oh, we shouldn't have slept so long.
After Black Rock and the river, we were half dead.
Now we're gonna be fully dead.
We can make a run for the logging camp you mentioned.
Make a last stand? You thinking?
I was more thinking maybe we lose them along the way.
I love that. Like, Will's like, okay, let's gonna go to the logging camp to make a last
I have an even
stand.
better idea. We'll split up. You boost me up here, and I'll take another path. Make some noise. That'll confuse them for sure. With any luck, they'll get lost in the woods, and nobody ever hears from them again.
Sounds like a risky plan.
You have a better idea?
Nothing's coming to mind.
Just boost me. I'll lead them away. We'll regroup at the logging camp.
Okay, but be careful.
I have a bit of unfinished business with these clowns.
They aren't messing around, Jace.
Yeah, but neither am I.
All right.
Up you go.
Thanks, Mackenzie.
You be careful now.
Don't worry about me.
I always worry.
Hey! Hey, convict assholes! Hey! Over here!
The thing that I find impressive is the fact that Will is capable of doing anything after he's been hit in the head with a giant case twice. He should have brain damage. Like, severe brain damage, and that's not even a joke. Like, the fact is that every time, every medical professional says if you were hit in the head and you passed out, you need to go to the hospital, even if it's just for a few seconds. Will has been hit on the head and passed out for minutes at a time. Will either should have a serious concussion or be dead.
Hey there.
Thank goodness. You had me worried.
I set a couple of false trails. That ought to keep them busy for a while. Those idiots are not exactly experts at the great outdoors.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
You see any signs of the logging camp yet?
Nothing.
What's that over there?
Huh?
Looks like something in the snow.
I'll check it out.
Good. Keep going. I feel like we're getting closer.
Be careful.
You too.
Check out what in the snow? Jace, how the fuck do you have, like, godlike powers and seeing shit? Where the fuck are you seeing this? Check this out. Motherfucker.
Damn wolves. Will I ever be rid of you?
You will, when you're dead. There we go. Also, Sky still haven't found us, given the fact that Will's wheezing can be heard from space. So the thing about... Wait. So the auroras are definitely affecting people. But the thing is that it can't just be the auroras. My reasoning is because Jeremiah and Grey Mother, both of them have been on the island for just as long as people in Perseverance Mills, and they haven't been affected by it. Meaning that this is something that's really affecting Perseverance Mills and the area around Perseverance Mills more. It just so happens that the Perseverance Mills is... the aurora happens to make whatever is going on worse. Because it's driving the animals insane.
I'm telling you, that was her voice. The girl from the prison. The one that messed up all the systems.
I didn't think it was possible. The way they ended up in the river.
I told you they were still alive.
Bullshit. You thought Mathis was crazy when he sent us after them.
I mean, Mathis is crazy.
What the hell are we even doing out here?
You want to push back on Mathis?
No. No way.
We need this. After the fuck up in Blackrock, Mathis is on the warpath. We need a win. Otherwise, we'll end up like the others. Let's find these two and get back to the group.
Mathis just said bring the pilot. He doesn't care about the girl.
Yeah, but she and I have some unfinished business.
If I'm given the choice, I'm killing those bastards. I don't give a fuck. This is less about, what they've done and what I'm actually terrified on what they will do to Jace if they ever get their hands on her. Because I doubt these bastards will just kill her. If these guys genuinely went to Blackrock, they're probably planning on something way worse for Jace. At least that one guy is. Fucking bastards.
This again.
Don't even have any weapons? I'm a bad feeling these are Timbies. Okay, nope. Good. Ah, fucking Mathis. Oh, shit. I just realized something. If Mathis is with the rest of the prisoners following us, it means that they followed us to Perseverance Mills. Either that, or... I don't think Mathis is smart enough to do this, though. If Mathis was smart, he'd send his goons after us and go on his own to get to Perseverance Mills.
Someone's stash.
I mean, I know he's not fucking smart enough to come up with that plan. Because that actually requires 2 brain cells to rub together. And Mathis doesn't even have one.
I could use this.
Yeah, might as well. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna run a quick ad break because I need to use the little lady's room. I will be back in a few minutes. Oh, I am muted. Or I didn't mute at all. Oh well. Welcome back, everybody. So nothing in there, nothing in there.
Great. A map. Maybe now we can find a way out of here.
Cool. That's actually pretty lucky. Can smash, but nothing lost. Let's open.
You made it.
Yep. Pretty sure I got those idiots turned around for good.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough to find this camp in the fog.
What happened to you? You look like hell. Are those teeth marks?
I met some old friends along the way.
What do you have against wolves anyway?
I think the better question is, what do they have against me?
I love how we never encountered
Good
any
news.
fucking wolves that
Looks like
attacked
we're
us,
heading in
and
the
yet
right
she's
direction.
Right, great. A mine.
Trust me, they aren't my favorite either.
I remember Atwood telling me a couple of hikers went missing there last year. Search and rescue got in there but had to give up. Too unstable.
And let me guess, we need to pass through it.
Well, no, not if we can find another way up and over that mountain.
Unstable mine it is then.
Except, I don't know if I can do it.
We'll go slowly. I'll help you.
No, you don't understand. I don't go underground. Mines scare the shit out of me. I'm claustrophobic.
Okay then. There's gotta be another way.
Well, I guess we could find a way around the mountains.
But that would take days.
Maybe weeks.
Maybe weeks. I'm not sure we have that kind of time, Jace.
Yeah. I'm worried about Atwood. She's been on her own for too long.
I feel like that goes without
Let's
saying.
get closer to the mine and see what we can figure out.
Yeah, I mean, it might be one of those mines that isn't completely dark.
Our luck has to change at some point.
Damn wolf! Looks like tracks leading this way. I see boot prints. Finally, Mathis will be pleased.
Shit! What was it you were saying about our luck changing?
Oh, it did
Time for the
change.
last stand, I guess.
We gotta move. But where?
Through the
Through that-
mines.
The sounds of convicts getting closer?
No, the other sound, like rushing water.
Maybe the river switches back.
Let's go. Well, that looks... It looks like a terrible idea. I was trying to come up with something good to say, but it looks like a terrible idea.
How are you with heights?
A bit better than I am with fast-moving water, I guess.
I'll see if I can find a way across. Wait here and keep an eye out for Mathis's goons.
Will do.
And take this. Hopefully you don't need to use it.
Be careful out there, Mackenzie.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, if anything happens to Jace, where she does not make it to the end of the episode, I am going to send a very strongly worded letter to Raph telling him to go fuck himself. Because there's no way that one of the only female people of color in this game should die. I would accept Will dying first. Then again, I'm a heartless bastard.
Jace! Get in the cable car!
Does her cable car not have anything working? Like, why did he assume that hers didn't work? Hi, Goofy.
Okay, halfway.
That was some fancy footwork getting across, Mackenzie. You impressed me.
Don't ask me how I'm getting...
Hey! Why won't those assholes leave us alone?
I don't get the sense that Mathis is a turn-the-other-cheek kind of guy.
Can you guys
Think they
focus on
decided
trying to
to
get the
just kill
fuck to
us?
the other side?
I'm starting to get that idea.
What are we gonna do?
Shut the fuck up
We
and
don't
get
have
on.
a choice. I have to get you to the other side.
But the convicts, you're heading straight at them.
I'll figure something out.
There they are!
Why isn't she able to, like...
Is he coming to us?
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Just scare him! Don't kill him! Well, well. If it isn't the pilot.
Well, hello again, guys. You're a long way from the burning prison where I left you.
Mathis is gonna be very happy to see you again, asshole. Yeah. Happy to split your skull open, he means.
I can't say the feeling's mutual.
Get out, and let's get going. What about the girl? I told you, Mathis doesn't care about her. She's not the one he's looking for.
Look, guys.
Shut the fuck up, man. Let's get going.
But... Ow! Damn you!
Don't be a hero, pilot, or we shoot the lady on the other side.
Okay,
You guys couldn't
you
actually
got
hit
me.
the broadside of a barn door.
Holy shit! Get down!
Hi, Bri.
Where do you think you're going?
If we're lucky,
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, shut the fuck up, you two. Competent bastards.
No! Mackenzie? Mackenzie! Ugh. Wake up! Wake up, man! Mackenzie!
Fuck.
Don't leave me here. Alone.
Oh. What happened?
You've been shot.
I don't think so. I knew there was a reason I've been carrying this damn thing.
Mackenzie looked like he aged like 600 fucking years. I just realized that.
Oh. Think we should get out of here?
Yeah. Looks like we're going through that mine after all.
Ah, nice. I hope we get to play as Jace. Nope.
I just need to catch my breath.
Good idea.
Yeah?
Wait here. I'm gonna look around.
God damn it.
There's the entrance to the mine.
I love how it's like, this is the entrance to the mine.
I found a way in.
I know. You don't like mines.
I don't think you understand. This goes beyond not liking something. I'm terrified of them.
Yes, we get you. You have phobia.
Maybe I should stay here.
And die?
you
Fuck
can
no.
Go on and find Atwood on your own.
I'll scout ahead. Find some light for us. And then I'll guide the way.
Jace?
I won't leave you alone in there.
Jace, if we have to strap you to our back
Together.
to haul your ass over,
I feel like I'm gonna be
I
sick.
will.
Mackenzie, I'm sorry, but the only way I'm continuing deeper into this mine is if you find a way to light it up better than this.
I'm sure there's a way to get the old light system working. Just give me a minute to figure it out.
Lights.
Yeah,
Thank
that's...
God. Nice work, Mackenzie.
I love how, like, I already figured this out before she even finished talking. It's like, if you find a better way to,
This'll
like...
come in handy.
What the heck? Is that poison gas? Whatever you did, the gas seems to have disappeared.
Oh, right! Okay.
Jace.
Yeah?
An elevator. Let's go.
Oh, you can only go up. We need that flashlight in survival.
So, you and Atwood. What brings you out here?
I'm studying under Dr. Atwood. She's a genius.
But why way out here?
Radio telescopes are usually built in remote locations to avoid interference. Honestly,
Yes.
the more remote, the better.
Not when you have to walk to get there, though, right?
Right.
Oh. I love that. It's like, we need to have this in survival mode. We think very much alike. Wait. Oh.
The sooner you find a way to light the next passageway, the sooner we can get the hell out of this damn place.
Oh, for...
Holy shit. That was a little too close.
How did I not die?
Jace couldn't see that.
Fuck.
How's it looking over there, Mackenzie?
This place is confusing as hell. But I think we're getting somewhere. What have we here?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised. The mines are unstable. No shit. At this point, I doubt anything on Great Bear Island is stable. Fuck, I don't even think Will's stable. Oh, Sunder Pass! Have a good night, Goofy. Thank you for being here. No way, I probably need this.
Okay, great. Now I can. Okay, great. Now I can actually see it. Don't worry about me. I will be totally fine. You figure out a way to light up the area ahead, and I'm right behind you. Promise.
Now... Oh.
I felt it too, Jace.
This place is coming down on us?
Not if I can help it.
Looks like there used to be a ladder here. If you boost me, I can check it out. See if it's a way forward.
The funny thing is that Will could have easily just used the fucking ladder.
Is that the next elevator?
Looks like it.
Oh, thank God. So, the hard case. What's that all about?
It belongs to my wife. Ex-wife.
Must be something important inside.
Yep. Must be.
You mean you don't know what's inside?
Nope.
And you're risking your life to bring it back to her?
Yep.
Mackenzie,
Yes, Jace?
you're kind of a strange guy.
Right.
I think it would have been funnier if he was like, no shit. I also love the fact that, like, we've already had this conversation multiple times, and it seems like Jace is more asking because she still can't fucking believe that we just do something like this.
Ah, lights. Thank God.
And coffee!
Doesn't look like there's another way around. We need to cross this chasm. This might be a way forward. Help me push this over.
Another good idea.
Push it forward? I feel like we're gonna die.
That worked.
You leaving me here?
Let me scout ahead. I'll find a way for us to get out of here.
Suits me. I'd rather wait here by the light anyway.
Hey, Bob! No. Sorry, I like really got invested in story mode, so that's why I'm still streaming. Did I just do a giant fucking U-turn? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay, books, don't need. No, fuck.
Can't have too much water.
Alright, there we go. I'm gonna need this. Don't think anything there.
All the shaking and dust and shit is not giving me confidence about this place.
In my experience, this is just what mines
Well,
do.
at least the ventilation system is still working in this place. somehow.
Just what mines do? What the heck does that mean?
Deep breaths, Jace.
Fuck, I need bolt cutters.
I don't suppose you have bolt cutters by any chance?
They're in my back pocket, Jace. I feel like Jace has every right to be absolutely fucking terrified of this place, because, even I'm terrified. And I'm not that claustrophobic.
I better hang on to this.
Why is there so much fucking coffee everywhere? Okay, I do need those, though. Like, I get the reason why, like, in-game, it's to keep you awake, so that way you don't need to sleep through the entire thing. The thing that kind of is interesting is how this looks like it's sulfur dioxide. Or just straight up sulfur.
The sooner you find a way to light the next passageway, the sooner we can get the hell out of this damn place.
I'll scout ahead. See what I can find.
Let there be light.
I never thought I'd be so excited to see a bit of light.
Elevator time, Jace.
Right behind you.
I'm really hoping this is the last elevator, because I'm getting sick and tired of the mines. Though knowing the game and how much it likes to tell you to go fuck yourself, I have a feeling that once we get out of the mines, we're going to be nearly running into Mathis again. Okay, like, that's just my opinion. This game just really loves to give you hope and then shit on said hope.
So, your research. What's it about?
You know much about astrophysics?
Not really.
We're scanning for signals, gathering data.
What for?
I think it's better if Dr. Atwood explains it.
Sounds mysterious.
You could say that.
It's not like Mackenzie is any better.
Lights! Great! Now we can really see how dark this place is. We might be pushing our luck, but I wonder if we can get that crane running again.
I mean, not without power.
I bet it has a manual setting. See if you can find a way to unlock the system. Could be our way across to the other side.
Right. I'll see what I can find.
You're probably looking for some kind of key.
Sure. There's always a key.
Any luck finding that
It's just
key?
never. Still looking.
Oh. Fuck. I keep on getting it mixed up. Jace, do you think I'm just fucking around doing nothing? Not like I want to stay in the death mine. Okay.
I think I can use this.
Oh, fuck it. This is like Super Mario Brothers, but from hell.
Great work, Mackenzie. Now get back over here so we can leave, okay?
Oh. How am I supposed to get back over? Shit. This would be so much easier if I could jump. Oh, wait. Okay. LD? You still here, or you lurking? Shit. Oh.
Yep. Keep talking.
Never mind.
Hearing your voice is helping me orient myself in this confusing place.
Keep talking. Says absolutely fuck all.
second we can, Jace. Believe me, I don't much like this place either.
Please be the final elevator.
Jace, it's your favorite time.
Elevator time. Let's get out of here.
God, I hope.
Before, when you asked about my research with Dr. Atwood,
Yeah?
I'm not trying to be evasive. It's just.
It's okay, Jace. We're not all cut out to be astrophysicists.
It's not that I don't think you can understand it.
Sure.
It's more that the research is a little. It's a little fringe.
Fringe.
Let's just say it's not exactly going to get written up in the regular scientific journals.
You have no idea what Dr. Atwood's doing up here, do you?
I mean, mostly.
Mostly?
I love the sure after that.
Mostly.
Like, yeah, it's not that I don't think you'd understand. Sure. Oh.
Please. The dark. Nothing to be scared of. Wait, what was that?
Please. Can we just get the fuck out?
Mackenzie, is this the way out?
You seem excited to leave.
Stop fooling around. I need to feel fresh air on my face.
Just gotta get past this massive door.
Here, help me. Turn the other handle.
No shit.
Right.
I feel like that should have been like the first instinct.
Can we get the hell out of this place?
Go!
now, please?
Right behind you.
I think I can smell fresh air.
Okay, either cave-in's gonna happen or Mathis is gonna show up.
Well. The good news is, nobody's gonna be coming after us through that.
Okay, there we go.
There it is. Home sweet home.
Feels more like the ends of the earth up here.
We're above the tree line. The weather is unforgiving. But there's a peacefulness.
That's great. Can we
Being this
please
close
hurry
to
the fuck
ceiling
up?
of the world.
Not words I'd have expected from a girl who grew up in the big city.
That's great. Shut the fuck up.
Being up
Keep
here
walking.
does something to you. It makes everything seem less somehow.
I think I understand what you mean.
I hope we're not too late.
Another cutscene.
Maybe nobody's home.
This place is huge. We could bang this door for hours and she might not hear it.
The sun's gone and the temperature is dropping. I'm afraid.
Wait. I think I hear something. Dr. Atwood? It's me, Jace.
Can we get
Hello,
inside?
Dear. I'm very glad to see you again. Relieved, even. And who is this?
This is Mackenzie. He helped me find my way back to you.
You know how I feel about strangers.
I know, but I have a feeling he can help us.
You kids had better come inside then.
And if she didn't like Mackenzie, would she have just let him freeze to death?
What took you so long? I was starting to get worried.
I ran into some trouble on my way back. You know the old penitentiary?
Oh, goodness. You didn't end up there, did you?
Yeah. And
things
got messy. But Mackenzie helped me out of it.
You met this man at the penitentiary?
I wouldn't have made it out alive without him.
Well, it sounds like you've had some adventures.
I mean, it's not
I've
like
also
I
been busy with our
was
research.
in the prison for reasons.
Any breakthroughs while I was gone?
Well, unfortunately, no. The whole facility seems to be in a kind of maintenance mode.
Did you manage to pull our data from the scope before the power died?
Unfortunately not. That's what I need to talk to you about. But first, there's something I need to show you in my study.
Cool.
It's nice and warm in your lab. How'd you manage that?
It seems that the plant's geothermal backup is still working, but this seems to be the only room at the facility getting any heat. I've started sleeping in here, which is convenient for my research.
Any way we can use the backup to power the rest of the facility?
Unfortunately, no. At least, not without several time-consuming excursions to the substations providing power to the lab.
But what about our research? Were you able to pull the data down from our last series of scans?
Also negative. I was able to extract a small amount of data before the massive power surge fried a lot of our equipment. It's possible there might still be some remnants in the memory buffers, but we won't know until the power is back online.
Damn it! That's years of postdoctoral work down the tube.
I will say, the small amount of data I was able to pull just before everything shut down was concerning.
Enough to confirm your theories?
Theories?
I hesitate to say more without access to more data. What I saw could easily have been a glitch. Maybe.
Maybe. I know that look in your eye, Dr. Atwood. You found something, didn't you?
I shouldn't say more until we can get the data. And now that you're back, we can put our heads together and maybe find a solution. That said, it might be best to remember our security protocols.
If you're referring to Mackenzie, he can be trusted.
If my suspicions are correct, I'm not sure we can take that risk.
Look, I'm not here about your research.
Then why are you here?
I was sent here to find you.
Sent here by whom?
An old trapper living in a cabin somewhere
Jeremiah.
near a place called Mystery Lake.
Trapper?
Just say
I
the
don't know
name.
anyone out that way.
Guy by the name of Jeremiah. Grumpy guy, but he didn't strike me as the frivolous.
Will, can't you just like not
It
be
was
stuck in
important to him
narrative
that I
mode?
find you.
Just say,
Well,
Jeremiah wanted
what
you to
was the
message
message?
Wintermute.
It's a bit strange.
He said Wintermute.
He said to tell you Wintermute.
Wintermute.
That's what he said.
Jeremiah and Wintermute. I haven't heard those names in a long, long time.
Are you okay, Dr. Atwood? What's this all about?
It can't be.
Dr. Atwood.
What does it mean?
It means things are much, much worse than I feared.
Are you going to explain any of this?
No, my dear.
I need to think.
That would ruin the narrative
Please
tension.
leave me now. I need quiet to think.
Cool.
Well, okay.
Are we not gonna get the...
Come on, Mackenzie.
Hi, LMG. Oh.
When she gets like this, it might be days before she comes out of it. We may as well try to get some rest.
Get to
I won't lie. It's been a while since I had a proper sleep.
I hear you. My room's in the workers' quarters out this way. There's plenty of empty bunk rooms. Take your pick.
I will do that.
And a kitchen with food, if you're hungry.
Thanks. I'll check it out.
Thanks for your help today, Mackenzie.
Not a problem.
No, I mean it.
So tired.
I never would have made it through that mine without you.
Or the prison. Or the logging camp. Or...
Good night, Mackenzie.
Night, Jace.
Jeez!
It's getting worse. We have to do something. You said you'd help. You said you had something that could help her. Astrid, it's getting worse. You have to do something. You understand that better than anyone.
Yes, I do.
Find a way and get up here as soon as you can.
I will. As soon as I can figure out how to... I'll find a way to get it to you.
Will's starting to piss me off.
Have you asked Will?
No. It's been years since we... I haven't asked him yet.
We don't have time for this, Astrid. You need to do this, and soon.
I will. I'll fix it. I promise I will get there.
I'm afraid it's happening again, Astrid. I'm afraid we'll lose her this time.
That's not gonna happen.
Hurry, Astrid.
Huh?
Joker. Queen.
Well, don't worry, Pilot. You'll be with her soon.
Wake up, Mackenzie.
Wake up, Mackenzie.
Wake up, Mackenzie.
Mackenzie.
Ah, good. You're awake. Atwood wants us to meet her in the control room. I think she was up all night.
I have to get the hell out of here.
No shit.
You look like you could use this.
There isn't enough coffee in the world, believe me.
Glad you could join us. It took me all night, but I think I figured out how we might be able to retrieve the data in the memory buffers. It's risky, but I don't think we have a choice.
I would love to help, but there's a place I gotta be. I delivered your message. I got Jace back to you. My work here is done. There are other people who need me.
Listen, Mackenzie, is it? I'm not a trusting person by nature. But if John trusted you
Get
with
to
his
the
message,
point.
John?
you know him as Jeremiah.
Oh, so you do know him?
Yes, it's a long story. Suffice to say that if John trusted you, I will also be forced to trust you.
Like I said, I have stuff to do, so
I wish you
don't
people
feel
get to the
obligated
fucking
include
point.
me.
Mr. Mackenzie.
Get to the
Just
point.
Mackenzie.
Mr. Mackenzie, whatever important thing you think you need to do, I promise you, it's not more important than this. This might be the most important thing anyone has ever done.
I'm listening.
Just get to the point.
I have an idea for how to retrieve our data from the memory buffers, but to do that, I need the power back online.
No shit.
Sounds like a tall order, given everything.
Normally, I'd agree. But the Suzuki telescope was built with a very specific purpose in mind.
It's electromagnetically shielded.
Exactly. See, the whole reason this is up here is its location not only allows the telescope to broadcast and receive signals from space with almost unprecedented clarity.
Like I said in the mine, why else would you build a radio telescope in such a remote location?
But the area's geological and geothermal characteristics lend it some very unique attributes.
Look, I'm not a scientist.
Can you flip a switch?
That I can do.
Perfect. Look at this map. See these 3 black rectangles?
Uh-huh.
These are substations for the station's geothermal plant.
I thought you said it was only enough to power the heat in your lab.
Currently, yes, but the system was designed to power the whole facility. The project was mothballed several years ago, and only the small feeder line left open, which is what is heating us right now. But the main line was mostly operational when they shut it down.
Okay.
If we can get the full system back online, we might have enough power to fire up the mainframes and pull the memory from the buffers before...
Before what?
Before the memory gets wiped. Forever.
So the only way to maybe retrieve the data is to possibly get the system going long enough to pull the data down, and if we fail to have perfect timing, the data, my life's work, will be deleted. Forever.
Our life's work.
What do you need me to do?
Just holy fuck!
In each of the 3 substations, you should be able to find a bank of physical switches. They're currently in a kind of testing mode. Prime them and flip them to active. And, with any luck, we'll have power.
Okay. Sounds easy enough.
Problem is, once you start one substation, you'll have to hurry to the next. Normally, they would be turned on simultaneously by multiple crews. Here, you'll be on your own. If you take too long, pressure will build up in the system and probably create a catastrophic explosion.
Right. Let's avoid that.
Tell him.
Tell him what?
Oh, I really hope there's an
No.
achievement for letting it blow
You'll be
up.
fine.
Tell him.
That'd be fucking
Tell
funny.
me what?
Well, you might not be alone out there.
Huh?
You might have noticed wildlife has been acting a bit strange lately, since the Aurora first appeared weeks ago.
You don't say.
Well, for some reason, it's even worse up here.
Our working theory is the altitude and proximity to a range of anomalous geological strata.
It's okay. Strange wildlife I can handle.
Great. You'd better get going.
Thank you.
What's the hurry?
You need to be back before the next Aurora.
Why can't things ever be easy?
Because fuck you, that's
If my
why.
calculations are correct, we're due for another burst of heightened Aurora activity very soon.
Thank you. Can
which
we please go
means the
now?
unshielded parts of the system will be vulnerable. Last time, the system shut down following emergency protocols. This time, there are no more protocols to protect the system. Another blast of geomagnetic activity like that, and the whole system could go up in flames.
Right. So, no data. And what's so important about this data anyway?
Please hurry, Mr. Mackenzie.
Finally,
Get this
someone's
done,
telling
and
someone
I
to shut the
promise you
fuck up.
All the answers your curious heart desires.
Yes, shut the fuck up. Get to work.
There's a supply room by the entrance we came in at. You're gonna want to grab some warmer clothes and whatever else you think might come in handy.
God fucking damn it. Shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Oh, supply room. Where is the supply room? Thank you for absolutely fuck all.
This place is a bit of a maze.
A lot of it's just because it's like we're kind of in like already a rush. Like it was established that like, hey, by the way, we kind of need this hurry up, and it's like
Time to gear up. Finally. The right tool for the job. Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I'm still gonna wear this.
This stuff will come in handy.
I'm trying to pack light. Okay.
This'll come in handy.
Okay. I'm gonna actually save.
Be careful out there.
Oh.
Everything depends on you now.
Thanks.
Oh,
Can we hurry this up, please? Thanks.
I'll be careful.
Just come back, okay?
Save game, new save. Shut up, people. Fuck. These people won't shut the fuck up. Anyway. I see anything, I'm firing at immediately. I don't care. I have 22 bullets, I'm gonna fucking use all of them. Okay, I have 3 hours. Fuck. Okay. I have a feeling that I'm gonna, like, leave. Yeah, what my plan is that I'm gonna leave the military stim for the 3rd station, so that way I run straight to said 3rd station. Cause I don't want to waste that military stim. The good thing is that I did put a save. Fuck. Probably have to go this way anyway. I found that, I'm like, yeah, I don't care if they're not attacking. I have a gun. I'm gonna fucking use it. Oh, it is a shotgun. Fuck yeah. No wonder it killed instantly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if I use the military stim too early, then I'm gonna pass out, and it's just gonna be like a waste of time. Wait, okay. Now I just realized something. What the fuck is the difference between a military stim and a standard stim? Like, did they just put, like, straight up fucking meth in there? Like, what the fuck? It's supposed to, like, I just don't get it. Because this looks like an EpiPen. Why the fuck would there be a different EpiPen for the military? Game, what the fuck? I'm genuinely confused. Game, can you explain?
Hope that worked.
Son of a bitch.
That seems to have woken up a lot of bad stuff.
Oh my god!
Hey, Mackenzie.
Yes,
Back
we
to
got.
this phone thing, I see.
Remind you of any prison in particular?
Those were good times. What's up, Jace?
Just saw the light for substation 3 go green on my board.
Jesus fuck!
Nice work. Wanted to check in and see how you're doing.
It's slow going. Lots of angry wildlife out here.
Yeah, we tried to warn you.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll check in with you at the next substation.
Will do.
I'll punch you in the throat, Jace, when I see you next, okay?
The pain.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Picks up, like...
There's gotta be another way out of here.
Oh. Okay, there we go.
One down. Looks like steam's starting to come out of the pipes. The pressure must be building in the system. Just like Atwood warned would happen. Gotta follow the steam pipes. They'll lead me to the next substation.
Wait, that did absolutely fuck all. Oh, I think I might have found a glitch. If you are in the middle of a... If you are in the middle of a conversation, or if there's a cutscene and you use
No time to waste.
a stim, at radial, or not. Am I going the right way? I don't know.
Oh. Damn, that's smarts.
LMG? Do you think I'm going the right way? Like, this is narrative tension and narrative irony because we know what's in the case. And we know why Astrid needs the case so bad, but nobody else does. No. It's the final breakdown. It is incredible how fast I went from protect Jace at all costs to I will punch you in the throat, Jace, because holy fuck. The amount of time they wasted when it's like, we are on a deadline. These people are fucking incompetent. It was D.H. Dunn who said it, and he said that his biggest issue with the entirety of TLD is nobody talks like a human being, which is very true. They're either assholes or people who never speak, like they speak in riddles, and it's like, Jace is speaking in a riddle, everybody's talking in riddles, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. We have things to do. We're kind of on a time crunch, and if we're going to be on a time crunch, get to the point. Mackenzie, we need to get to the switches. Yeah, like, and if it was like any other time, right? Like, any other time, I wouldn't mind as much, but considering the fact that they're like, oh yeah, by the way, even Jay seemed to be, like, not eager to, like, keep her life's work safe. You know, like, it would have taken, like, a few minutes for her to be like, okay, look, Mackenzie, we don't have a lot of time. I need you to go and turn on these switches. Whatever you're doing, like, this could be the fate of humanity, and I don't want people to fucking die. Got a rope?
Could end up being useful.
Shit. Ad start in about 5 minutes. Hey, good night, LD. I really hope that tomorrow is good and everything goes well. Right when I get to the actual place, I'm going to do a quick BRB during ads, because I don't like... Because this is a story, and I don't want to have anybody miss out on the story because of ads. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna read ads a bit early just so that I can take a minute and make sure nobody misses anything. So I will be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. All right, I need to turn this off. Okay, we're back with Wheezy Will. Okay.
Primed and activated.
Jesus. I can't even find the fucking phone.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
How goes the war?
Not sure. I think we're winning?
2 green lights on the board. Feels like we could be.
Cool.
Something doesn't feel quite right, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Can't put my finger on it.
Well, keep an eye on it. I need you upright and breathing out there, getting shit done.
I'm on it.
Atwood's getting squirrely. She's pretty sure tonight's Aurora is going to be a big one. I don't need to tell you how important this is, do I, Mackenzie?
I know what I need to do.
Then shut the fuck up.
I'm seeing some pressure building in the geothermal system. Gotta get that next station online ASAP, or we're gonna have problems.
Why are we
Understood.
talking?
I'll get it done.
Sorry to add more pressure,
Shut
Mackenzie.
the fuck up then.
Please be careful out there.
You know me. Careful is my middle name.
Also,
I
not
think
shutting
you
the
mean
fuck up.
crashing my plane and having endless bad luck is your middle name.
Still here, though.
Let's keep it that way.
There's gotta be another way out of here.
Oh.
I'm going too slow. I'm gonna run out of time. Another one down. What the hell is that glowing stuff? It's like the Aurora, but on the ground.
It's shimmer fog. Also, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. How many military... I don't have any military students left. Fuck. Oh well. Okay.
Follow the pipes. Yeah, they'll show the route out of this crazy place.
And the road. Don't forget the road. I wonder how much of this is affected by, like, chronic insomnia.
I think I could... Excellent.
It's a final countdown. Bow, 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 bow. Come on, William, you can do it. So fucking close.
It's almost like I'm stuck in the crazy mountains. Mountains of madness.
Huh. Knowing Canada, and this isn't really that much of a joke, I wouldn't be surprised if their military stims were just cocaine. Like, it's just straight up cocaine. I mean, Canada has followed the rule of it's not a war crime if you're the first person to do it. I'm not gonna do it this run, but I'm definitely gonna be like replaying this and seeing if. Hold on. I want to be able to come back to this particular save because it would be funny as hell to see if there's like an achievement for letting everything blow the fuck up. I could also just check, and if there is, then I can just come back to this save and let it blow the fuck up, so... I mean, it wouldn't take that much waiting to get it to be destroyed. It's just, I don't feel like doing that right now. Okay, we do this, and then she's gonna be like, oh wait, we need something else from you.
That's the last of them. There's gotta be another way out of here. Gotta find my way past this mess. Not this again. Need to find a way out. Ah, damn it. Burns. Feels like it's still burning.
No shit. Oh, there we go.
I see 3 green lights on the board, and a bunch of this old gear seems to be powering up.
Good news.
How's it looking out there?
I think I've seen the worst of it.
The pressure in the system seems to have dissipated, so that's one less thing to worry about.
Great news. How we're at with preparations coming?
She's in heaven. Haven't been able to get a word in edgewise since the power came back online. She's been running from system to system, and I am just trying to stay out of her way.
All right. Let's hope her plan works.
Tell that man to stop fooling around and get back here on the double.
I gotta go. If the big Aurora appears before we're ready...
I remember. Your
Yes,
life's
thank
work
you. Shut
down
the fuck up.
tube.
Exactly.
Finally, someone's
Be
actually
careful
saying
out there,
this out.
Mackenzie. And get back to us soon.
I'm on my way.
Finally, someone has the like mental capacity to tell everybody to shut the fuck
It
up.
worked.
Okay.
I gotta hurry. I need to get back to Suzuki before nightfall.
No shit.
The air tastes funny, like metal in my mouth.
That sounds like radiation.
Oh, shit.
Save game. Yeah, that sounds like radiation. Which, I mean... Oh, wow. I wonder if this is, like, something to do with the ozone layer. Because if the ozone layer goes away, that's what's keeping all of the worst of the radiation from hitting Earth. And these electromagnetic storms, I think there's something about how, like, the ozone layer is protecting us from a lot of the radioactive storms that hit. And one thing that can really do a lot of damage is a solar flare. I'm wondering if Earth is being hit by a massive solar flare now that I think about it. Because that actually was something that could do the same thing. Massive solar flares, at one point in history, actually did cause all the electronics on Earth to just short circuit. Everything, all at once, going on, powered everything perfectly, and then it just crashed the entire system. That is probably what Methuselah is talking about. We've experienced this before. That's not good. Why the fuck is there rancid bear meat? Fuck. Something doesn't feel
What the
right.
hell was that?
Are we fighting the cougar? That sounds like a cougar.
Oh shit! Is that what I think it is?
No, wait.
Cougar.
Well, good news is I still have my fucking shotgun. Time. I can't even see this motherfucker.
Now, gotta get back to Suzuki before it's too late.
You did it, Mackenzie!
Yes, good work, young man.
It was no trouble. Now, do you have everything you need?
I think so.
I still have a job for you.
Right.
Please, accompany Jace up to...
I can handle that alone, Dr. Atwood. He's already done enough.
Accompany Jace to...
With tonight's Aurora, we have a chance to pull the data now that the systems are nearly back online. But I'm not sure Jace can handle the next part alone.
I don't need any help.
We need to get the data from the buffers back into the mainframe and then to the scope's relays for processing. But for that to work, we need the benefit of the program.
The program?
Just a little something I put together during my graduate thesis.
It's a brilliant bit of coding.
Okay,
and
can we
without
get to
it,
the point?
we'd be dead
Get
in
to the
water.
fucking point.
Okay. So, what can I do?
The next parts are all about perfect timing.
Fuck.
And we each have a part to play.
I'm sure I can handle the telescope.
Nonsense. This is too important to let pride get in the way.
Once more, for good luck.
Let's not make this a habit, okay?
Works for me.
Thanks for getting to the fucking
You two
point.
had better get moving. We're running out of time.
No shit. Jace, if this was me,
Could they have built a more confusing face?
could you be walking any fucking slower? I feel like they did this to deliberately piss people off. Jace, like, casually walking like we're not in the middle of a fucking emergency? Ah, cool.
Feels like the whole facility is slowly waking up. That Aurora is a real mystery. It's almost like magic, really.
I'm more confused as to why it's only happening at night. Like...
Imagine the logistics involved in building this facility. Staggering.
You would think that would happen during the day as well, because usually it's only, you can see it better at night, but it's not like the auroras are, like, only at night.
The people who built this had no idea how important it would be someday. Well, well, there she is, the Suzuki Radio Telescope. Isn't she beautiful?
lit up by the aurora no less. I've never seen it so bright.
It's massive.
Let's hope we're not too late. Okay, time to get this party started. There's a fair bit of interference. Keyboard is glitching a bit. Can't be helped, we're way past long shots at this point. Loading the program. Now.
Are you in place? I'm seeing some spikes on the sensors at the peak.
Shouldn't be long now.
What do you need me to do?
Okay, this is the tricky part. I'm gonna have to run the program and update the code in real time to modulate for the aberrant magnetic field and...
Jace.
So I'll be busy focusing on that. Meanwhile, once the telescope grabs a signal, we'll need to follow the source. The new data will help flush the buffers, and the data in the buffers will get pushed to Dr. Atwood's workstation for processing. It's an archaic system, but best I could do with 30-year-old technology.
I'm still not clear on what you need me to do.
You're a pilot, right?
Yep.
Know how to adjust your heading to follow a radar beacon?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea.
No.
Same principle. Grab the big metal wheels at the base of each leg of the telescope sensor assembly. You'll see a bunch of numbers around the edge. When my program outputs specific bearings, I'll shout them to you. And then you have to find a way to match those bearings as quickly as you can.
Oh, we're fucked.
Sounds easy enough.
The timing has to be perfect.
Which is why we're fucked.
Like, exactly perfect.
We are
I
royally
hear you
fucked.
loud and clear.
Did you say you got here after crashing your plane?
Don't start.
Get ready. I'm seeing some power spikes. Something big.
We're fucked.
It's happening.
Get ready, Mackenzie.
Jesus fuck.
What a mess.
Look for the wheel, Mackenzie.
Yeah. Okay, might as well save.
Here we go. 141 degrees.
$141. Fuck.
Great! You did it, Mackenzie. Now get to the next one. Look for the console with the big wheel on it. Come on, Mackenzie.
How am I supposed to find anything down here? There's gotta be a way through here.
The dish is huge.
That's it. We're getting close now. Keep going. Okay. 67 degrees.
Okay, 67. 67. Fuck.
Jace? Everything okay over there?
Don't worry. Keep going. Last bearing incoming. Come on, you sweet, sweet program. Don't let me down.
How do I get to the...
$156, Mackenzie.
Get to 156 before the whole thing blows.
156, fuck.
Now, Mackenzie.
Holy shit!
Mackenzie!
What kind of plot armor do you have, fucking Mackenzie? Jesus fuck.
The program?
She did the most any program can hope to do. Her job. Now let's hope Dr. Atwood got what she needed. Because this gear is toast.
I love how Jace does not seem to be concerned with the fact that Will just got fucking electrocuted, so...
It's coming now. All the data just flooding out of the buffers. It worked. God damn it, it worked.
Thank goodness. I'd hate to have to restart my PhD.
You did brilliant work, my girl. Absolutely brilliant. We just need to keep the data flow, ensure it comes in a continuous flow, uninterrupted.
How long before the data is ready for analysis?
These are old systems, and it takes a while for them to crunch through the numbers. It'll be hours before we'll... Well, shit.
What the hell just happened?
It's not the power this time. Geothermal plant's still showing up green on the board.
Some kind of overload or emergency shutdown.
What now?
Now we do this the old-fashioned way. We start combing through the numbers.
I'll get us some light. Do you see anything that would indicate the level of K-index we might expect to...
Shush, girl. Let me read. Huh.
Do you want me to grab a printout and
Could it be a G10?
Is there something I can do to...
Aha! Here it is. Here it is.
There it is.
What do you see?
It can't be. That silly old British bastard was right. He just never knew how right he was. Why did it have to happen in our time?
British bastard? Please explain.
For you to fully understand would take more time than we have. I'd have to go back more than 150 years.
I like a good story.
I think we deserve some answers.
Very well. In 1865, a British scientist and naval officer was tasked with supporting the research of a scientific team, seeking to create a kind of communication that could travel over the air. The Admiralty felt that dependence on the telegraph was holding them back. This Navy man was inspired by stories he'd heard about the Carrington event 6 years prior. At the time, the largest geomagnetic event ever recorded. He had heard that the abundance of static electricity in the air had powered telegraph lines, even after the operators had unplugged them. Fires broke out due to this geomagnetically induced current. It got him thinking. This scientist's research led him all over the world, and he began to piece together a picture of the Earth's geomagnetic profile, and something about the operation of the sun and its effects on the Earth's magnetic field. Remember, this was 150 years ago, and well before they had the equipment to prove any of this. But a theory began to take shape in his mind that suggested the sun went through cycles of geomagnetic activity, waxing and waning, but sometimes spiking inexplicably in dramatic ways. The historical record held evidence of many of these events, but in pre-industrial times, the impacts were more subtle. Even in the mid-1800s, There wasn't enough power infrastructure to really feel the impact of these spikes, so it wasn't of grave concern. But the growing dependence on telegraphy suggested this shouldn't be ignored. And this scientist predicted that if the level of electrification continued to grow exponentially, as was predicted, this would create a serious vulnerability that could be exploited by their enemies at great cost to industry and society at large. He was given a secret commission from the Royal Geographical Society to prove his theories and to come up with a strategy that would ensure the British were in the strongest position to exploit any such geomagnetic disaster. After another decade of research, this scientist began to suspect that this geomagnetic current that existed all around them could impact many other things, and more deeply. He began to study migration patterns of animals, and gathered evidence of whale strandings, bird die-offs, and other unexplained mysteries relating to animals' innate abilities to navigate vast distances with great precision, without the benefit of modern tools or equipment. Eventually, he knew he had to travel north to the Arctic to really test his theories. And in December of 1865, he took a ship and a crew of Navy scientists and mariners in a specially commissioned research vessel, a modified bomb mortar ship, fashioned after the Terror and Erebus from the ill-fated Franklin expedition. His ship was named the HMS In Tenebris, and he took it and a crew far above the Arctic Circle, along with an array of unique recording equipments he had crafted himself, with the hope of collecting data to support his theories. This scientist and Navy man was Captain Edmund Wintermute.
The word in Mackenzie's secret message.
It was a person's name.
Wintermute's mission was to collect data near the Arctic Circle, and he and his crew were also tasked with the goal of resupplying a small Navy research outpost that had been set up as part of Wintermute's program the year before. Some of the crew on Wintermute's ship was designated as relief for the outpost crew, and Wintermute was meant to bring the replaced men home to their families. A few days away from the Arctic Circle and 2 days from their destination, Wintermute recorded increasingly active aurora and other geomagnetic activity around the ship, including St. Elmo's Fire. But he also noticed something else. As evidenced by their journals, many of the crew were having trouble sleeping, with some experiencing full-blown insomnia that worsened as they traveled further north. Some were also beginning to forget things, their journal entries occasionally slipping into childlike language or outright gibberish. 2 days out from their destination, the night watch rang the ship's bell to announce a man had gone overboard. The man, an experienced mariner, had been observed to simply walk off the deck of the ship. By all rights, a calm and dependable sailor. This event shook the crew's morale. Wintermute did his best to keep them focused, but he was still inexperienced as a ship's captain, always more the scientist than sailor or Navy man, and he could tell the men were increasingly becoming anxious, even distrustful.
Walked off the ship and straight into the water.
Exactly, but things got even stranger after that. When they arrived at their destination, a small island surrounded by sea ice, they found the Navy observation camp that Wintermute had set up the year before completely abandoned. The shelters were mostly destroyed, the relentless Arctic winds having shredded their canvas. The sled dogs were killed, some seeming to have been eaten. Many of the men were found dead, their bodies frozen in their beds, some showing signs of having been attacked or murdered.
Yikes.
Keep in mind, the Franklin expedition was still fresh in the public imagination during this time, including all the rumors of cannibalism. Wintermute could tell some of his men were nearing their breaking point, so he sent them back to the ship and took only a small group of trusted officers with him to search the rest of the small island. On the far northern side, in an icy bay, they found the remainder of the outpost crew, their bodies frozen solid in the ice. Some appear to have walked in and simply frozen in place.
Jesus. And I thought we had it bad.
Not wanting to completely abandon his research, but also recognizing the fragility of his situation, Wintermute kept a small group of trusted and hardy men with him. He offloaded sufficient provisions and equipment for them to survive up to 6 months, and sent the crew and the Intenebris back to London, with the request that they send a rescue ship to pick them up.
That's dedication. But what does it have to do with our data?
I'm getting there. Months later, the relief ship returned to find only Wintermute remained. He had left books of scrawled notes, data he had gathered using his novel devices, sketches and observances of the men he had kept with him, and a detailed diary outlining their slow but progressive decline into a kind of fugue and madness. Wintermute was accused of murdering the men, brought back in shackles, and once back in England, summarily court-martialed and committed to a sanatorium. His equipment, journals, and the data therein were hidden by the Admiralty, and the Royal Geographical Society renounced Wintermute's membership and denounced his research, claiming he had gone rogue. His work disappeared for over a century, until I dug it up.
Why haven't we ever heard this story before?
Exactly the question you should be asking. I had encountered odd and inexplicable references to his research, but always leading to dead ends. I finally managed to get my hands, through no small feat of my own canny research and a dogged determination, I might add, on a few of his earlier papers. It wasn't easy, believe me. A woman, let alone a woman who isn't white, had to work 10 times harder to get access to this material, but I managed to do it. I spent the next 20 years piecing it together, tracing the fingerprints of Wintermute's theory, collecting his data, analyzing, and then adding to his research with research of my own using increasingly modern equipment. And the more I dug, the more data I collected, the more worried I became. Because not only had Wintermute's original fear come to pass, that the world had become dependent on the electrical grid, a technology that would easily be taken offline should any Carrington-level geomagnetic event occur, but even worse, that the Carrington event of 1859 was like a tiny spark compared to the massive, overwhelming storm that might come in the future. I started to talk to others about this, but of course, people thought I was crazy. They ignored me at first, then started to denounce me, and then ostracize me, until I eventually found myself so far on the fringes of accepted science that I was entirely isolated, with nobody to trust, nobody who would believe me. I lost my job, my marriage failed, all my academic credentials were thrown into question.
Ah, this explains something about your reputation, Dr. Atwood.
Nobody would believe me, except for John, who you met as Jeremiah, Mr. Mackenzie. He was a young corporal in the Canadian military when I first met him. Handsome, as I recall. It's a long story on top of an already long story, so I won't tell it all here. But the important thing was he was stationed at a radar observation post along the Dew Line, far north, and started to observe some strange things of his own. He followed the trail, which eventually led him to me. Then when we got together, there were sparks, I tell you. To be believed by someone, it was like a drug. We worked to uncover more data, and he kept his eyes and ears open, using his military connections to gather more information carefully. And he moved up the ranks, but always stayed under the radar, putting his career aspirations aside to ensure he could stay close to the facilities we needed access to. But it was never going to last. At one point, he was caught accessing some classified data shared with our NATO allies, and they thought he was spying for the Russians, so they put him in military prison. and we lost touch. Years later, he actually found me here, at the radio telescope. He was a changed man. His fire was gone. They'd somehow broken him. He said he still believed, but he couldn't be part of this journey. And that's the last time I saw him. That was more than 20 years ago. I can't believe he's still alive. And on Great Bear, no less.
You can't possibly believe that's some kind of coincidence. Jeremiah being here.
What are you suggesting?
Isn't it obvious? He stayed here for you, to be close to you, to keep watch.
He's been here ever since, close by, in case you might need him. And as soon as he saw the Aurora and what it could do, he knew. He saw the signs. When I met him, he was nearly killed by a bear. And when I left him, he was still not much more than half alive.
Thank you for telling her this.
Otherwise, I'm sure he would have come here himself. But he sent me to warn you. He made me promise. And he knew by then what that promise would mean.
He sent you in his place. And it's a good thing he did, because now we have the final piece. This is the answer we've been looking for all these years.
Do we finally have it?
I think we do, dear.
I'm not following.
All my research here, and Jace's since she joined me, has been to try to anticipate, to get ahead.
Ahead of what?
The next big Carrington-level event.
The thing Wintermute spent his life also searching for. And others, lesser scientists, industrialists, crackpots, even here on Great Bear. The island's unique geologic strata and northern latitude created a perfect test bed for geomagnetic research. Even a few decades ago, a German industrialist named Rudiger. But that's not important.
Dr. Atwood, do we know the terminus?
We do, my dear.
And when is it coming? Do we have time to prepare?
No, dear. It's already too late. It's already started.
What does that mean?
It means we're in a new geomagnetic normal. What you've seen so far is really just the beginning. Things will get much worse from here on out.
But how long will it last? Carrington was over in a few days, weeks at most.
Oh, this is much bigger than Carrington.
How long, Doctor?
I hesitate to say. With the data I have, I can only offer a vague range. 40 to 400.
Years.
Hours?
Days?
Years.
Knew it.
Wintermute tried to warn us 150 years ago, but nobody listened. And now we're at the very beginning of a geomagnetic storm. A disaster of such proportion we've not seen its like in recorded history. The power grid is down. Everything humanity has built over the last 100 years or more, based on technology, electronics, everything based on the integrated circuit, electricity, it's gone. It's all gone.
That's only 14,000 days.
Nature is changing, and soon we'll begin to see the impact on people. We won't emerge unscathed. And this period of darkness will last from 40 to 400 years. A new dark age. The long dark. And what humanity will exist on the other side of it, I cannot even begin to guess.
Then I need to warn her. I need to get to Perseverance Mills.
You're talking about your ex-wife, the doctor?
Astrid will be there. And she needs what's in this hard case.
What's in the case? And what kind of doctor?
She's a researcher. Insomnia, memory loss, fugue states. I think she stole some experimental meds. She's trying to help a friend, a child that's suffering from some mysterious illness. I'm not sure.
Go to her. Regardless of what's in the case, you can bring her here. Her and anyone else you care about. We have to think about the survival of the species now.
But what can we possibly do here?
Oh, Jace, my silly girl. Have you forgotten what this facility is built on?
I just know it's some government thing.
Before it was repurposed for use with the radio telescope, this was an observation post for monitoring satellite communications.
Man, this is a long
mostly
cutscene.
American, Russian, some Chinese, Cold War stuff.
But why here? Who would think we'd be spying from here?
Exactly. A few floors below us are the magnetically shielded dorms and storerooms designed for the folks who used to live and work here back in the Cold War. The whole place is basically a big bunker.
Right. And the team that built the geothermal plant left various supplies behind.
Exactly. There's probably enough dry rations and assorted supplies there to feed dozens of people for a couple of years.
Survival of the species, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Then I better get to it.
So, do I still have the gun? Yes, I still have my gun. Fuck yeah. Time to fucking kill Mathis. If I can. Fucking his bastard. Long. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to, like, beat this tonight, because I've already been streaming for 8 fucking hours. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I did not realize it would take this long to beat the fucking level. I mean, I've already streamed almost 8 full hours. Thank you, game. Part 3, Do No Harm. Interesting. I mean, we're not even...
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Now we're back with Astrid! Ah, Donner!
This is your patient.
Okay.
And in case you're thinking of letting him die, consider this a little extra incentive to keep him alive.
She's a doctor.
You don't need to do that.
I need you focused.
How is she supposed to
I'm
focus?
a doctor. I'll do whatever I can to help your friend.
He's not my friend. He's my son.
Cool.
He dies, she dies, and then you die.
Oh, you gotta be...
He's lost a lot of blood. And his injury looks infected. There's a fair bit of bruising around the torso, suggesting there may be internal injuries. Tell me what happened to him.
There was an explosion. Then a lot of heavy stuff fell on him.
How did you know to come here?
We heard on the radio. Shut it, Vachon. You always did talk too much. You never mind that. Just fix Donner.
For internal injuries, there's not much I can do with the equipment here. It's too rudimentary. Normally, he'd be airlifted to a regional hospital.
You'd better figure something out.
I need some better gear, like an emergency trauma kit.
Well, you'd better figure out where you can find something like that, and soon.
The search and rescue station. They need to keep it stocked as emergency backup for remote communities like Perseverance. There's medical supplies there.
Where is it?
Along the old logging roads, north of Desperation Bay. Very rough terrain. It won't be a fast trip on foot.
Well then, Doctor, you better get going.
I'll get the supplies, and I'll be right back. And then we'll get Freya out of here.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Doctor. Heller, go with her.
Boss.
Shut up and get going. a little company to make sure you come back. And remember, Donner goes, and your friend won't be looking quite so healthy when you get back.
Be careful, Astrid.
Well, fuck.
Look, we've been traveling for hours. I'm not going any further.
My friend warned us it was a long walk to the SAR station.
I'm freezing. Gotta warm up before I go any further.
I guess we can stop for a bit.
Listen, lady. Hey, look, a train.
Yeah.
Damn, what an ancient piece of junk. This thing belongs in a museum.
You know anything about trains?
Nah, not really. Just think they're cool. Bet this track leads to the SAR station.
Ah, his name's Heller. Okay. I mean, I already wanted to beat this motherfucker to a pulp anyway. The crazy thing is that between him and Donner, he's like the only one who has like mental capacity to like not be a complete fucking idiot. You've got to be shitting me. Astrid, why can't you just climb over the gate? That would be faster. You can do shit. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna get ready to raid out because it's been 7.5 fucking hours, and I'm tired. So, also, it's pretty convenient to just raid now. From the start of the game, yeah. Yeah, I'm not even done. I'm gonna pick this up next Thursday. Because I'm tired? Yes. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for Cookie Cat for the follow. I am going to raid Luna Max because I like watching her videos. So, if you guys can stay for the raid, that would be great. After that, you are free to go. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good night. Stay safe. Bye.